Snort, snort. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Oh, they have to bring up something personal about me. Well, go fuck yourself then. Dumb shit. It immediately negates your point when you go low blow, moron. I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese. Same exact thing about someone dying in Washington with the coronavirus. Yeah, big whoop. Again, more people died here from the flu than from the coronavirus. So, I don't know why we're freaking out about this. I really don't. I fantasized about I hate my job. I'm a pussy. A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zoobity-boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Zoobity-boo, a zombie apocalypse is coming for you. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Zabadazoo, find Katie's on breaks before she dies. Look at them. Find Katie's on breaks before she dies. You gotta be kidding. Find Katie's on breaks before she dies. Find Katie's on breaks before she dies. Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck. Zabadi, zabadi zoo. Zibbidi, zabadi, zabadi zoo.
We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zippity, zabbity, zabbity, zoo. Zippity, zabbity, zabbity, zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Cool, fire exit. Oh shit, a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer.
My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabba-da-zoo. The soothing sounds of Barry White during the zombie apocalypse.
What do I do? What do I do? The Ziggy Piggy's back! Not dead! Not dead! Still not fucking dead! Uh... Dead air. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Wheelchair symbol, Star of David, wheelchair symbol, Star of David, wheelchair symbol, Star of David.
Ah! Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast for Monday. No. Sunday. Today is Sunday, not Monday. I'm getting ahead of myself. Sunday, January 9th, 2022. How is everyone today? Incidentally, my final streaming day of the week, even though originally it wasn't planned to be like that. This is definitely a shorter streaming week for me because my schedule is getting shifted around. By the way, I should have more information later on this week on if my schedule will stay this way this year or not. It's unclear at this point if Mondays will continue to be my day off every week or not. This week it just incidentally is, and I'll have more information on that soon, okay? So, what's going on, my friends? An interesting pre-stream podcast for you guys today. First of all, got some stuff to talk about in regards to the channel, how it's doing, some updates regarding things like our goals for the month, today's stream, which was an interactive choice for you guys, how polls work on YouTube, some YouTube side stuff to chat about for the first half of the podcast. And then the second half, what I'd like to do is talk about the big gaming news story that has been the talk of social media over the last 24 hours, which is Dying Light 2, and its announcement that it's going to be 500 hours long. Exactly. My reaction too. So we'll talk about that. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Pre-Stream Podcast. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the pre-stream podcast over the last month and a half, 2 months that I've been doing it. I started it in November, if you guys remember. And I like the fact that every day now we talk on the pre-stream about various topics. It's good because I have an opportunity. For example, this morning, I want to talk a little bit about what's going on with DSP Gaming and stuff. And I have the opportunity to do that, but I'm talking to you rather than talking at you. I feel like if I'm doing this, I'm talking at you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's been pretty slow.
you don't even see me. It's a bunch of art. It's nice, by the way, and I was actually complimenting this artwork just a few minutes ago, stating that I'm really happy that so many people have now submitted fan art for the stream, because it makes the stream feel like such a cool variety and so this big group effort of people contributing.
That's stupid little kitty shit.
To come together to make my content better. I really appreciate that. And, I have all these art that's specific to games now that I'm playing and stuff. It's really well done, in my opinion. So thank you guys so much for all of your contributions. But now that I actually started doing this official podcast every day, I like this better. I really do. And by the way, now that we're making a big effort for people to like videos on YouTube, leave comments on videos on YouTube, people have definitely done that a lot more often since I started doing this style of podcast, as opposed to when it was just the art, okay? So anyway, I really hope you guys have been enjoying the fact that we do this every morning, and we get fun topics we get to talk about and get big discussion before I get to the actual meat of the stream, which is the gameplay, obviously, right? So let's talk. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about today. First of all, today, the first gameplay stream was determined by you, the viewers, all right? I wanted to do it interactive, and quite frankly, I didn't care what I played today. The two major playthroughs that I'm continuously doing right now, on the one hand, we got Resident Evil 4, only my second run ever in the game.
What the hell are you talking
and on
about?
the other hand, we've got Skyrim Anniversary Edition, only my second run ever in the game. Kind of weird how I'm doing that, right? And it doesn't matter what order I play them. I had played both of them already this week as major streams. So we had a poll overnight on the main channel page of DSP Gaming to determine what would be the game that I play as the major stream today. And you guys voted in droves. Over 1,600 people voted overnight. And by about 2% margin, Skyrim won the poll. Now, if you do the math, well, what's 1%?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
16 people. Yeah. What's 2%? About 32. So about 32 people determined what game we're playing today. That's how crazy powerful you are here on DSP Gaming. Your votes count for a huge amount. Seriously. Now, here's the good news. For those of you who really wanted to see Resident Evil 4 today, it's actually not that big of a deal. Because today it's Skyrim. I'm off tomorrow. When I return on Tuesday, it's Resident Evil 4. It's not like you have to wait an incredibly long time for Resident Evil 4 to continue or anything like that. I knew it really wasn't a giant issue. Okay? It wasn't. It was just, okay, let's see what happens with this poll, and whatever happens, happens. It's not a big deal. I didn't really care what order that I played them. Alright? Now, it's funny, because as I'm starting my stream today, I announce publicly on Twitter, Skyrim is won. Alright? I set up the whole stream. It says, you voted for Skyrim. We're playing Skyrim. I set up the whole stream, set it up, right? Start broadcasting. What happened? Well, two things happened. Number one, you can't close a poll on YouTube. What? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you can't close a poll on YouTube. I know that sounds stupid, because it is. It's things I've been telling you guys about since I became a full-time streamer on YouTube back in May of 2021, that some of the boneheaded omissions here on YouTube are just baffling and jaw-dropping. So you can make a poll for which all of your subscribers and followers can vote on to determine critical things about your content creation and your channel, but you can't choose when the poll closes, and you can't end it ever. What? Like, isn't that a no-brainer? You could do that on Twitter.
Why are you an idiot?
Anywhere else on the internet,
don't agree, because
close it at a
when you have
certain
factual
time,
evidence of something,
you can't do
constantly
that
thrown in
on
front of your
fucking
face and you
YouTube.
ignore it and choose to believe
I
something
know, it
else.
sounds
You're an
really
idiot.
stupid. But I talk about this all the time, that YouTube has great ideas, and then they launch the ideas, and then they never, like, complete them, right? So, oh, this is great. We definitely should have polls so that content creators can get the opinions of their public.
YouTube mode on.
And their followers and their viewers. Oh, by the way, there's no way to actually ever end the poll. It just goes on forever, right? So what happened? When I announced, oh, we're doing Skyrim today, what happens? All the contrarians out there, all the people who, we'll really stick it to Phil. Yeah, let's do it, guys. They rush to the channel and they vote for Resident Evil 4. So now the poll flipped and it looks like Resident Evil 4 won. In reality, it did not. In reality, Skyrim won by about 2%. But these are people who literally just sit there and wait to try to make me look like I'm stupid or something, okay? Much like last night, okay? Last night, I went ahead and posted up on Twitter. And I said, hey, guess what? We're doing good on DSP Gaming. Here's the current stats of the channel. And I actually posted up the actual total number of subscribers that we had on the channel, which I believe at the time, last night, it was like 195,701 or something like that. And I was like, just so you guys know, yeah, this is great. There's been consistent growth. Thank you guys for anyone who subscribed, you know, at the end of last year or over the last year as I became a full-time content creator on YouTube again, or thanks to anyone who maybe just subscribed here in 2022. This is awesome. As you guys know, my goal is to try to hit 200,000 subscribers by my birthday, which is the first week of April. I don't have money to do it. 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 To the channel. So anyway, that being said, I post this up, and what happens? I'm not even exaggerating. Within 20 minutes of me posting that up, purposely, like 10 people unsubscribed to the channel. Again, these are the contrarians. They're like, oh, well, Phil's celebrating that you know, he got some new people on the channel. Oh, let me go ahead and unsubscribe to make him look stupid. And this happens all the time. People are fucking just dumb like this, okay? They think that it's some kind of funny thing. By the way, what I'm trying to do here is figure out how to get this white balance to stop with this bullshit. Here it is. Fuck the auto white balance. I unclicked it. I've had enough of this camera going crazy. It never used to be a big problem, and now it is. Now the camera just like goes nuts, and I don't know why. Okay? Fair enough. All right. So I'm looking at it right now. Color intensity, brightness. All right, everything else is fine. All right, save. So now that white balance shouldn't fuck around anymore. I had enough of it. I'm sitting here on pre-stream and I'm like, why do I keep going pink and white, then pink, then white? This camera never used to do that, and now it does it all the time. So I said, fuck that, and I just unclicked auto white balance. So now we're stuck with the current color scheme. Hope you guys like it. I hope you like me looking nice and pale. I had enough of that bullshit. Okay. Anyway, so that being said, the contrarians are out and about today. It is what it is. Oh, let's make Phil look stupid. Whatever. We're playing Skyrim. We're having fun. Which, by the way, I'm very happy. Skyrim's been great recently. There's been a lot of good stuff in Skyrim. Open world exploration. Every time I go to look for one mission, I end up doing 27 others on the way. Very much so, exactly as you would expect from Skyrim. I'm totally okay with that. So, yeah, more Skyrim today. In fact, we were heading towards Falkreath, but on the way, we ran into a million things, and now I'm standing, like, right next to a temple, so we're going to do the temple first, and then go from there and see where the game takes us currently now. So just think about, in the, like, 12 hours I've played Skyrim so far, how different it already is. I started barehanded, then I went to conjuration, summoning of dual swords. Now I'm doing a bow and summoning companions like the Atronach and the zombie and stuff, right? So very different, and it just keeps changing, and it's fine because every time I change it up, I end up using a new kind of style, and I gain more experience and more levels, which is critical for Skyrim. If you want to do well, you got to be hitting levels like constantly. So very good. I'm having tons of fun. You guys have been helping me quite a lot with the Skyrim playthrough so far, and let me tell you, I definitely appreciate that. Being that I haven't played the game in 10 years since it came out, having people say, hey, this is good, here's how you do this, here's some advice on this, totally appreciated, and it helps with the interactivity of the streams as well as the quality of the playthrough, in my opinion, okay? So thank you, and let's keep that going today. Let's have a nice, chill atmosphere, interactions, fun discussions, and just in general, just looking forward to a lot more Skyrim coming up, and today should be a great stream, okay? Which leads me to a few more things that I'd like to talk about in regards to the streams before we get to the full schedule for the week and all of that. First of all, guys, quick reminder, If you're here on my live stream right now, you're having a good time, please remember to like it. Give it a click, a like, a thumb up, because that helps the stream. It actually allows this stream to get more visibility on YouTube in the search. When people are looking for, oh, I want to look for an open world stream. Oh, Darkside Phil or DSP Gaming is playing Skyrim. Cool, let me go check it out. That happens when you like content on YouTube. So, again, if you're having a good time, please consider liking this stream.
Jefferson
to get more visibility on YouTube. That will, if we get used to doing this as a practice every time that I'm putting out content, what will happen is people get used to it. It's a habit now. It's a positive thing that happens every single time I pick content. And all the content will be more prominently featured on YouTube, and this channel will be able to grow more, okay? If you're watching this on demand on YouTube, thank you. I'm sorry you can't be here live, but I'm very happy that people do watch stuff after the fact. You can also like the video and leave a comment. Comments are huge for engagement on YouTube. Now that comments are back on my videos, it's going to help the channel again, okay? Awesome. Very nice. Now, few things that I'd like to talk about. I'd like to direct everyone's attention down here. No, not at my knee. Down here at the members goal. It's right there. You see it?
Hound's Fall.
Currently, we are at 326 members out of our goal of 350 for the month of January. And we're about a little over a week into the month of January. So around a third into the month. The good news is we have gotten a good amount of members. I'd say probably between 10 to 15 members growth since the beginning of the month. FYI, the most we ever had was 334. So we are actually very close to the record of the amount of members that I've had on this channel. If we just get a few people today to become members, that will grow, and we'll be able to hit a new record, okay? Now, a few things. Number one, emotes. I told you that for the past couple of days on the podcast I was going to adjust the emotes. I have. You may have noticed this morning, today Santa is gone. Bye-bye, Chris Kringle. See you later, Cindy Nick. We'll be back next year, probably. But for now, Chris Kringle has been replaced. Santa got replaced? Oh, no! Oh, I just have a Grinch. It's time. That's right. Facepalm emote has now been added to the channel. Everyone is using it right now. Very nice. You guys have noticed that it's been added. Something that has been missing from the channel for a very, very long time, and now has been added. So, awesome. Please enjoy the facepalm emote. Now, the way that emotes work on YouTube, every 50 members that are gained, we unlock a new emote slot. Now, you guys seemed to be torn between the facepalm and why am I toxic? So, what I can tell you firmly is, when we hit 350 members, and I wholeheartedly believe we are going to hit 350 members sooner rather than later, okay? Why Am I Toxic will be the next emote that will be unlocked for the channel, okay? So just so you know, this is what's coming. Now it gives us a goal to work towards. If we hit that amount of members, great, new emote, and we all get to use it, okay? Now, what are the benefits of being a member? Highlighted name in stream chat, access to all of the
Rising
emotes,
toxicity.
Facepalm emote, cool chat crown badge to show how long you've been a supporter, which, by the way, many people now are hitting their 6-month anniversaries of support and getting that cool ruby and emerald encrusted crown, chat crown, which is really nice. Keep in mind, the 1-year anniversary will be May, so some people will actually start to earn some of the regal crowns starting in May, okay?
$16.51 from
now,
PayPal.
What else? Oh, you also get access to immunity from slow mode. And what that means is right now on the chat, there is a slow mode in place that's a 10-second slow mode. What does that mean? It means you can only chat every 10 seconds. Why do we do that? Because if we didn't do that, you'd have assholes coming in here spamming, going bip, 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 every 2 seconds with bullshit, trying to troll. So definitely, you know, the anti-spam protections are needed. But if you're a member, you don't have to worry about that, okay? Also, members get some exclusive benefits, including getting incredibly highlighted priority for my bi-monthly show, Ask the King. Every 2 months or so, I do a Q&A show where I take questions off my forums from dspgaming.com and I answer them live on the show. But members get to post up their questions on a community post on my channel page, and they get incredibly increased chance to get their questions answered on the show. Okay? In addition to that, I am planning in the future to do members-only gameplay and streams. For example, yes, people have been asking for Halo Infinite members only for a long time. And I'm thinking second half of this month, we'll finally be able to make that happen. Probably do a couple streams like that, members-only streams of Halo. See if we can get some fire teams going. More info on that as we get into the second half of the month, okay? So, good stuff. Many benefits to being a channel member. Membership is a great way to do ongoing support of the channel that I can kind of depend on for long-term support. Please consider becoming a member if you are not. There's many, many benefits. And by the way, I will also say this. If you're someone who is not here on the live streams, okay, you just can't attend them, still benefit to being a member. Did you know if you become a channel member, you still get a highlighted name, a chat crown badge, access to my emotes and all of that stuff for the comments of the videos.
Derek.
Did you know that? A lot of people don't. A lot of people aren't even aware that the comments of the videos have the same features as the stream chat because guess what? They're the same exact thing. Stream chat on YouTube is a running comment section. I'm not kidding. It's the same as the comment section on any video. It's just that it's live, okay? So
I need that money. I really do. I need that
Even
money.
if you're not here on the live streams, it benefits you to get tons of features, and it helps me out, and it keeps the channel healthy, okay? DC is here this morning. Listen to this. He's got an emo hype haiku. Why am I toxic? A classic DSP quote. Can't wait for emo. Wow, awesome. All right, if you guys give me a minute, as you can tell, my post-nasal drip's bothering me today, and I want to blow my nose before I get into the next segment of the pre-stream podcast because it's actually going to be an interesting and lengthy segment. But my nose is bothering me, so give me a second to blow it, and then we'll continue. What a pain in my butt. Stupid drip. Stupid bullshit. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Yuck. There we go. Much better. See? Much better. All those other content creators, they're not giving you the real experience, man. They're editing out that shit. When they fart and piss and belch and vomit and blow their nose and pick their ears and eat their earwax, they edit all that out. Me, you get the real deal. How? Okay, let's continue. Oh my god. Let's continue. My laugh sounds like by the way, guys, so when I laugh and I go, I was thinking about this the other day. Actually, I was thinking about this last night. I was thinking back on my history as a content creator, and I was like, are you aware that DSP Gaming was created in 2010? We're reaching its 12th anniversary. Okay? Wow. 12 years of DSP Gaming, right? Are you aware that I actually started making content regularly for the internet in the fall of 2008? So that would mean I'm actually approaching my 14th anniversary as a ongoing content creator on YouTube. 14 years. Okay? But are you aware that actually my original Dark Side Phil channel on YouTube started posting content, not a lot, but I did start posting content originally way back when in 2007.
I don't care.
So technically, this year, 2022, is my 15th anniversary as a person, you know, making content for the internet. Now, that first year isn't really counting, I feel, and here's why. The first year content that I made back in 2007 was only Street Fighter related. At that point, I was still considering myself a competitive Street Fighter player. And therefore, all you saw me post up was footage of me going to a particular Street Fighter tournament in Chicago called the Midwest Championships. And I filmed various events and things that were happening at it. It kind of let me see that, oh, if I post these kind of random videos up on YouTube, maybe they'll get some attention, right? So, that's kind of neat.
What do I do?
It's kind of neat that I've been around for so long. But what's crazy now is, you know, I think back to stuff that I've done. And it was funny because for years people would say, hey, Phil, will you play Resident Evil 4 again? I'm like, nah, I don't want to play Resident Evil 4. I just played that game. 8 years ago. Whoa.
Snort.
Seriously. And it's funny because yesterday someone said something. They said, Phil, I'd really like to see you play some of the games that you've asked that you said you wanted to play over the years. For example, recently you said that you wanted to play Chrono Trigger again. And I feel like Chrono Trigger is one of the best RPGs of all time. I'd love to see you play it again. And I'm thinking in my head, yeah, but I just played it. And I was like, wait a minute, I just played it. In 2013. 9 years ago. It's blowing my mind. It really is. Like, personally, I don't feel like my life has lasted that long in regards to being a content creator. You know what I'm saying? Like, what it is, here's the truth. The first few years that I was a content creator was an insane, crazy whirlwind. When I started making content for YouTube, and it was that weird time when I was still working my office job, but I was doing YouTube stuff when I came home, it was a time of, like, excitement, because it was a new thing on the internet to be, like, a content creator on YouTube. It wasn't a popular thing or anything. And I know that I had an audience who cared about the videos I was putting out, even though I was just a normal guy with an office job, was kind of this, like, exciting thing. And quite honestly, like, those days flew by. Like, I remember buying games, coming home, playing games after work and everything for, like, about a year and a half. If you remember, like I said, I started making content fall of 2008, and I got laid off from my job in the fall of 2010. So about 2 years there, where I was making content part-time.
This guy won't shut
I
the
was
fuck
working
up.
this office job full-time.
Shut up.
And
Jesus fuck. Seriously, won't
those
shut
years
their mouths.
absolutely flew by. But then, when I lost my office job, right? And then I started doing YouTube full-time. Those first full years, so 2011, 12, 13, essentially, those first 3 full years that I was a full-time video maker on YouTube. They didn't call it content creator back then, by the way. They just called it, like, YouTuber, okay? Oh my God. You have no concept.
I don't care.
Like, every day rolled into the next day. It was hard to keep track of what day anything was. In fact, really, the only way that I could figure out what day anything was is the day John Rambo showed up and the day that I went to dinner with my parents. That was it. Outside of that, the whole week would blend together because I'm just constantly playing games, pumping out playthroughs, putting out content, checking comments, you know, doing this, doing that. It was just insane. It was out of control. And time flew. I mean, think about the whirlwind time that I had back then. Within those first few years, I was going to conventions constantly, meeting people, signing autographs like a big celebrity, right? I went to E3. I went to WrestleMania. I did all this crazy stuff within like that 3-year period. And by the way, I will say this, it definitely was a fun time. It was a crazy and fun, chaotic time for me. At the very same time, I really feel like those years went like this. And those were entire, 5-6 years of my life? Just zoop, gone. I really feel like things didn't start to slow down a bit and feel more normal until kind of I moved out here. And even then, I remember like the first 1 to 2 years that I was here in Washington, 2014, 2015, were also kind of very chaotic. Sadly, not for good reasons. You know, when I moved out here, things were good in regards to I liked where I lived, I liked my house, but that's the beginning of where a lot of the stress started, bad stress in my life. Particularly those years, and I don't really know if it was the move that really triggered it, but the 2014, 2015, I really feel were the years when the big hate against me happened on the internet. And for some reason, I became like the villain of content creation on YouTube. Like people were, oh, how dare Phil be successful and still have a viewer base and still make a living. Look, he moved out to a nice house in Washington. He doesn't deserve any of that success. We should really do everything we can to like destroy him in his life. Which I wish I was joking about, except if you look at the track history of what happened, you know, me being DDoSed or DDoSed, whatever you want to say, I don't even know, doxed, swatted, having my YouTube channel set up as a booby trap, basically with fan art, and then hit false DMCA strikes against it. Like within a year and a half, I had such an insane amount of toxic, bad things happen to me, you know, that time really felt so weird and different, because before I really feel like before I moved across the country, most people still liked me and saw me in a positive light. A lot of people saw me as the ultimate underdog, meaning I didn't have any backing from anyone. You know, Machinima didn't promote me, even though I was a longtime partner with them. You didn't see me getting any kind of prominence with them. There was no cross promotion with other content creators. No one wanted to do collabs with me or anything. It was more kind of like I was just me doing my own thing, and a lot of people enjoyed that content. And then, you know, it just kind of flipped. 2014, 2015, again, I think really what made that happen was people saw me move across the country and get this nicer house from where I used to live and stuff like that. Maybe what it is, you know, when I lived in Connecticut, people saw that I lived in this small, cramped condo and that I was basically, you know, pumping out content at an insane rate, right? And they saw me as kind of the equivalent of them, right? Phil doesn't have a big place. Phil doesn't have a lot of money, but here he is as a content creator. He's enjoying games just like us. He doesn't think he's better than us or anything. He lines up, buys his games just like everybody else. Doesn't get free copies, advanced copies. Doesn't get his butt kissed by game companies or anything like that. He just basically is equivalent to us, yet he's a popular content creator on YouTube. That's neat. When I watch a Dark Side Phil playthrough, I feel like I'm sitting next to a buddy who's playing a game and doing live commentary, and that's, you know what I mean? And I think maybe when I moved across the country, what it is that people felt like I kind of abandoned that. Oh, now Phil has a bigger, nicer house. Oh, you know, so now he is better than us, right? Oh yeah, because he's got this and he's got this. And just the mentality of a lot of people flipped. There were people who were fans of mine who all of a sudden hated me out of nowhere. And I'm like, but why? Like, what happened? What caused that? You know what I mean? I honestly don't know the answer to that, okay? But anyway, I would say the beginning of what I would consider kind of my modern era of content creation, as well as the modern era of my life, started in 2017, because 2017 is really when I kind of hit the reset button. If you remember, a lot of things changed personally in my life behind the scenes, as well as publicly with my channel.
I didn't know that.
I became a full-time streamer rather than a on-demand video content creator, right? And because of that, I had to change up the style that I made content, and quite frankly, the videos and streams were very different. They became social. They became a lot more positive, because previously it was like play a game, hate on it, crap on it, right? Now it's kind of like play a game and enjoy it and have a good time with the audience and have a meaningful conversation and have fun. And over the years, as you know, it's become more about that interactive experience. It's become more about you're supposed to be following the game, following the fun conversation, and you guys contributing. Like, we're going to play Skyrim today. You guys are going to help me out with stuff. And that makes the content feel better.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the Hate Army.
A group deal, rather than just Phil just plays games by himself and yells at them. It's we all are kind of enjoying this game together and having a good time, and I like that a lot more. I really
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I like that a lot more.
Phil forgot when he started calling fans lazy and called people little poos for getting into an argument with Leanna.
The last 5 years of my life have absolutely positively been the best years of my life, even with all the stress and the shit that I've gone through, because we can go through all the last 5 years and all the crap that's happened, but in reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I don't have money to do it. 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 Seriously. All those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past, how I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. I was honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything, and basically liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, oh, I hate my life, I hate who I am, so let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. Like, I'm happy with who I am and where I am and everything, and things are a lot better for me now. I'm going to be 40 years old in 3 months. Yeah, I'm going to be 40 years freaking old. In a lot of ways, people still associate, Darkside Phil or DSP Gaming with that 27-year-old guy, who started many, many, many years ago as a
this
content
shocks
creator.
me.
When in reality, I'm not anymore. I'm a very different person, right? But anyway, the thing is, like, it kind of made me, I was thinking about this, and I was like, wow, because I'm doing these playthroughs now. Oh, Skyrim, it's only the second time I'm playing Skyrim. I played it 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. 10 freaking years ago was when I played Skyrim for the very first time. It, like, blows my mind to think about that. That I've been doing this now almost 15 years. We're approaching, this is year 14 I'm starting right now as an ongoing content creator, right? Pretty nuts. And it's funny, Eternal says, does the big 40 scare you? You want to know the truth? No, and here's why. A lot of people have a midlife crisis. A lot of people say, man, they look at their lives when they hit 40 and they're like, man, I don't like my life because my family is too stressful, or my job I hate, or this or that. It's literally the opposite for me. Now, when I'm turning 40, my personal life is better than it's ever been in my life, and I love my job. So why on the holy hell would I have a midlife crisis? I'm enjoying my middle life more than my younger life.
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I'm enjoying life
Total
now
Wine
way
CEO.
more than
Phil
back
is
when I was
putting my
just
kids through
a
college.
YouTuber back in the day. I'm enjoying my life now more than before when I was kind of a pro Street Fighter player. This is the life right now for me, So there you go. Anyway, that was just neither here nor there, but I just want to talk a little bit about that because it kind of blew my mind that I'm hitting all these milestones and anniversaries. My 14th year as a content creator. Holy shit, I remember, it's like yesterday when we made that t-shirt that said 10 years of Darkside Phil. It's 4 years later. What happened? Seriously, time flies, man. Scarface, no, I didn't see anything about a Garfield JRPG. You can stop asking now and spamming the chat. Okay, so now let's get on to the meat of what I wanted to talk about on today's pre-stream podcast. Okay, I want to talk about an announcement that went out on Twitter yesterday that completely divided the gaming community, and I don't think had the actual intended response that the game developer wanted. Okay, so as you guys know, in February of this year, less than a month, like 3 weeks, we're going to go into gaming overdrive. We're going to go into absolute insanity. We're going to have so many new releases in a short time frame. I don't even know how you could afford all of them and or play all of them. It used to be called Broketober. October used to be the month where there were so many games coming out, you would absolutely go broke if you tried to buy them all and play them all. So what do we call it now? Brokuary? Like, Febrokenary? I don't know. There's no term for it because this usually doesn't happen. But man, it's crazy that this is happening. Because all these games, admittedly, we know are probably going to end up cannibalizing each other. And what I mean by that is when you have that many high-profile games releasing in a short time frame, people aren't going to be able to play and buy them all. They're going to have to pick and choose the individual ones that they want, which sadly means that overall sales numbers will be hindered. Although, admittedly, out of all the games coming out in February, there are two big ones. Horizon Forbidden West, which is going to be every mainstream gamer is going to buy it for a Sony console.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Where every try-hard gamer is going to buy it for whatever console. Okay? And you probably will have some more casualized gamers who try to play Elden Ring hoping it plays more like Dark Souls 3, which is way more accessible than a game like, say, Sekiro, which is completely inaccessible and everyone complained about. Okay? But the reason I'm bringing this up, okay, is because yesterday there was a social media post by the makers of Dying Light 2, okay? Their official Twitter account posted up a picture. And this picture said, Dying Light 2 will take over 500 hours to fully complete. What? Wait, no, hold on. 500 hours to complete? Huh? 500 hours. That's like 20 plus full days. Like, that's like the only games out there that I can think of that have 500 hours of unique content would be MMOs. Like full-fledged MMOs. I'm not talking like a mini MMO for a console. I'm talking, you know, established MMOs where you're playing online, grinding in dungeons, raids with a group of other people. And yes, even those games, you might say it's unique content, but man, it could get repetitive and grindy, right? Is it all meaningful content? Or is it because you're playing those games with friends online in a cooperative setting that it has more of an enjoyable atmosphere as opposed to a single player game that you're playing for 500 hours? Okay. Now, immediately, you can start to make these assessments about the statement. You could start to make comparisons. First of all, the initial reaction you hear is, oh my God, 500 hours. That's just so much content, right? And people have different reactions to that. Some people are like, wow, 500 hours, but this game's still $60, right? Or is it 70? I don't even know how much it's going to sell for, honestly. These days, I'm so confused about game pricing, I couldn't even answer that question. But it's kind of like, so Dying Light 2 is going to have so much content. Will it literally be the most value you've ever gotten out of a retail game? Right? You're going to buy this game for a retail price, and you're going to get 500 hours of content out of it, right? So, damn. Some people are blown away by that. I'm like, wow, now I'm actually very excited about the game. On the flip side of that, when some people hear 500 hours of content, they become incredibly skeptical, and they say a few things such as, number one, 500 hours of content, right? Okay, but out of the 500 hours of content, how much will be meaningful story? How much will be optional side content that doesn't add to the story but maybe is meaningful and is fun to do? Think of like the side quest lines of, say, a Fallout game or a Witcher game, okay? How much of this is going to be what's considered incredibly grindy, repetitive, busy work content just for the sake of saying that content is in there or for the sake of padding the game? For example, Radiant quests. We have to go out and kill a certain amount of enemies just for an arbitrary reward of maybe currency or experience points. Or one thing that I absolutely fucking hate when they do in modern games is, oh, so you reached this certain part in the story. Would you like to continue with the story? Well, too bad, because we decided you have to complete 10 to 15 hours of boring, repetitive, grindy bullshit in order to hit a milestone of accomplishment or progress, so now you can unlock the next actual narrative-based mission in the game. The perfect example of a game...
shut up this dude
about this
being
overnight.
a moron.
The perfect example of a game that did this completely wrong and fell on its own face because of it is Mafia 3. Mafia 1 and 2 were incredibly streamlined games where every moment you played them, it was meaningful content, story development, and admittedly, Mafia 1 and 2 were short games, but they were like, wow, bang for your buck, because every hour you were playing it, you were having tons of fun with story advancement and gameplay elements that mattered. And then with Mafia 3, they basically tried to turn it into, like, GTA Vice City, where, oh, when you hit a certain part of the game, now you have to grind doing combat against enemies in gang territories around the city to take over this part of the city or run this business. And you have to do all this shit before you can qualify for the next part of the game. And because of that, Mafia 3 went from arguably what would have been an awesome 10 to 15 hour narrative to a 40-hour long, insanely padded, boring, grindy shit game. They ruined their own game for the sake of saying, look, we have more quantity, instead of saying, hey, every moment you're getting is quality, you see? So when you hear an announcement like this,
The homosexuals are
on social media saying,
passing around
wow,
AIDS.
Dying Light 2 will be over 500 hours to complete. Everyone's like, huh? Like, I don't know. if this is how they intended it to be received, but man, a lot of people were kind of shocked. A lot of people were actually like, you know what? If that's the case, I'm not getting the game. Because it sounds to me like it's another Assassin's Creed Valhalla, right? Where you like the story, you want to continue, but the game beats around the bush so much to make you actually get to the meaningful story elements. It takes too long, and let's be honest, we're all busy people. We all have lives, right? We don't just sit here playing games all day, right? Wait.
Are you going to just complain
maybe
all
in
night?
my
Just
case,
leave
that's
then.
the case. But not everyone's like me. Not everyone does this for a living, right? So if you have a job, if you go to school, if you have a family, if you have other shit to do, you can't just sit here and play the same fucking game endlessly to beat it, right? At some point, you want to have like a payout. You want to have a reward for the time invested, right? And you want to see the ending within a reasonable amount of time. How many people want to be constantly playing the same fucking game day after day after day after day after day? I played this game for 3 weeks straight, and I just finished the first 10th. You know, like, what on earth? Some people, believe it or not, some people are of the mentality that I just want every moment I'm playing a game to be a meaningful moment. I don't care how long the game is, as long as it's something memorable that I will say, wow, that was a cool game that it'll resonate with me. It'll be something that I'll absolutely remember. And, you know, for me, take a look at, I just did my year-end series, right? What games really stuck with me in 2021? Was it necessarily the games with the most content? No. Was it even the games that I spent the most time in? No. My game of the year was Resident Evil 8, arguably one of the shorter major playthroughs that I did in 2021. But it was the best game of the year for me because every moment I played it, I was entertained. I was scared. I was shocked. I was having a good time, you know, cutting through the hordes of mutated freaks and creatures. There was uniqueness to the game. All these different areas felt like different kinds of horror. It did a really good job of keeping it fresh and keeping it feeling interesting and not feeling repetitive, grindy, and boring. Not one moment when I was playing Resident Evil 8 was I like, oh, man, come on, just move on to the next thing. I've had enough of this. I never really felt that way. The pacing was great. And maybe, you know, that's the word I'm looking for here. Pacing. Because when you look at a game that's 500 hours long, how can you, even in any kind of rational thought, argue to me that the pacing of that game is going to be good? You really think that every hour of a 500-hour experience is going to be a meaningful hour? I have a really hard time believing that, okay? So after they announced this on social media, right, it backfired. In fact, within just a few hours of them posting this up, it was the hot topic on social media, but not for the right reasons. People were actually like, man, what could they possibly do for 500 hours? I don't know about this. This feels like now when you're looking at the month of February, you're like, okay, what are the games coming out in February? Sifu. That looks completely unique and interesting and something different. And by the way, it comes out before everything else. So I think Sifu might pretty much do really well, okay? Then you got Dying Light 2 coming out. But then right after Dying Light 2, you got Horizon Forbidden West, which we all know is going to be epic, amazing graphics, great first-party style development and gameplay, the continuation of a plot line from a game, you know, a few years ago that was one of the best games of that year and blew everyone away, right? So you know that game's going to be, like, hitting it on all cylinders.
Tiger, tiger,
Enough. But then you got Elden Ring near the end of the month, right? And everyone knows once Elden Ring comes out, that's all anyone's going to be talking about. It's going to be all over the internet. So when you're telling me there's a 500-hour game releasing amongst all of that other stuff, you kind of start scratching your head and be like, wait a minute, maybe this is actually a bad idea. Maybe if that is the case and that's the game, maybe they should release this game in like the summer when there's nothing really going on.
Take that as you will.
In regards to, you know, everything else in the gaming landscape. If it's going to take you 500 hours,
money. I really do.
to
I
fully
need that
see
money
this game,
to pay my bills.
maybe what you want to do is you want to release it when there's really nothing else that's going to be important for you to be playing, and if you miss out on it, it's not a big deal. Like, I'll be honest, if you miss out on all the other games in February because you want to do a 500-hour playthrough of Dying Light 2, you're probably missing out on some pretty significant gaming things that are happening. And if you think you're in line with gaming culture, do you really want to skip Elden Ring and Horizon for the sake of doing a 500-hour run in Dying Light 2? Or what's really going to happen is people are going to skip Dying Light 2, or
Oh my God, I
they're going to
can't
buy
stop
it,
joking.
play it for a few days, and completely drop it when the other games
seriously-
come out.
Can I stop joking?
You
today?
see?
Oh my
Now, what ended up happening was
God.
there was
Ugh.
such
What the
a backlash on social media about this
Fuck.
that within
Ugh.
like 3 to 4 hours of them putting up their original
up.
post,
It's gonna clear
the
up, I
social
swear.
media team for Dying Light 2 realized they fucked up. And what they did is
Jesus
they
Christ.
quoted their own tweet and did an update
Ugh.
tweet.
Yeah, okay. It's actually starting
Hilarious.
to feel better now.
So their update tweet said the following. You ready? Oh, just so you know, when we said that Dying Light 2 is 500 hours, what we actually meant to say was that if you do want to beat the entirety of the story and the meaningful content of the game, it's under 100 hours. But if you're a completionist who wants to do maybe like multiple runs through the game
She has a
to
sink.
see alternate
What
endings,
the hell?
and if you
She's
do want
smart.
to
She has a
complete
stove
every
and a
single
sink.
piece of side
Everyone
content that
here,
there
she's
is
the
in the
only one who
game,
can cook and
you
wash.
want to do it
So
over
she's
and over,
safe from the
then it will
virus.
be
Everyone else is
500
screwed.
hours. Okay? So here's the truth. They fucking lied. Their first post was bullshit. Their first post was them boasting about the absolute rarest scenario where someone likes Dying Light 2 so much they're going to replay the game immediately after the first playthrough again and again and again to see every scenario and every alternate ending. Who the fuck does that, right? If you're going to play a 100-hour game, as soon as you beat it, you immediately jump back in and consider that part of the same playthrough and say it's 500 hours. Of course not. What it is they want to keep close and basically use their own blood and do marketing. But the marketing was terrible. You can't say something like that in the modern day and expect that people are going to just understand what you mean. So they mismarketed their game and said that it was way longer than it really is. And everyone misinterpreted that as saying, oh, that's one run is 500 hours. That's crazy. So the truth of the matter is Dying Light 2 is under 100 hours. I would think if it's anything like other open world games that we've played, right? It's probably, I would probably say, this is me guessing, the main story will probably take 20 to 30 hours to complete with padding. And what I mean by that is I almost guarantee you this game will have required parts just like Mafia 3, where you're forced to do busy work bullshit. Go kill this number of enemies, collect this random item that's a random drop from killing enemies in this area, take over this nest or base of enemies or blah, blah, blah. And then finally, when you complete a certain amount of obligatory side content, oh, the next story mission finally unlocked, and now you can get to the next part of the story. So I would bet if you try to just turbo through the story, you could probably beat it in like 20 to 30 hours. Then, if you want all the meaningful side content, of which maybe there are some interesting side quest lines that really aren't needed for the story, but maybe they'll give you some extra experience points, some extra abilities. If you remember the original Dying Light, there was a unique skills tree. One was like more melee combat and tankish controls and damage. One was like parkour and eventually getting like a zip line where you can like Spider-Man zip through the city. And then there was a whole there was 3 different like paths you could take playing the game, which led to replayability. Because if you play it one way, okay, great, but what if I played it this other way? Would the game feel different? And I almost feel like that's exactly what they're going to go for. Okay? Is you're going to play it once. Oh, I want to be the tank, the physical guy that just bullies through all the zombies. Cool. That's like 40, 50 hours. You did it. Oh, but now I want to go through, I want to be Spider-Man. Okay, that's another 40, 50 hours. Okay, but now I want to do stealth and, okay, you see? And then because you're doing that, you're unlocking alternate endings. All of a sudden, you add up all your gameplay. You played the game 4 or 5 times. Now you've played 500 hours. So, man, I don't think, in recent memory anyway, I don't think I've seen marketing backlash this badly in such a short period of time. Like, for example, probably like one of the other times that's synonymous in my time as a content creator where marketing backfired was the Xbox One launch. Everyone remembers Don Matrick, the incredibly cocky asshole who was the head of Xbox at the time, went to E3 and literally told everyone, well, if you don't have an always online internet connection that works, just play the Xbox 360. The Xbox One isn't for you. No, you can't trade games with your friends. No, you can't trade games in because everything's digital. If you don't like it, tough shit. And overnight, the opinion about the Xbox One completely flipped. Just because of this guy's attitude and because of the things that he announced that was completely obstinate and not willing to listen to customer feedback. Overnight, the opinion was just, this console sucks. And literally, the Xbox One did not recover, okay, for like a year. Until finally they decided we're not going to bundle the Kinect with the Xbox One anymore. We're going to take back all the things we said. Then it ended up being good, right? But man, I've never, like, you want to talk about bad marketing. Just think of everything that was done wrong here. Number one, the tweet is a lie. The game is not 500 hours long. This is like saying, seriously, this would be like if From Software came out today and posted up on their Twitter and said, well, Elden Ring is 1,000 hours long. Huh? Well, in reality, Elden Ring's 20 hours long, but you can play the game so many different ways. There's so many custom builds you can do. There's so many different challenge runs you can do and different orders that you can play the game that you could literally get 1,000 hours of content out of the game. And take a look at some content creators who literally only play like FromSoft style games. They could get like 1,000 hours of gameplay out of the game. They literally could. They could do the Deprived run, the Sword run, the Club run, the Magic run, the Hybrid Magic run. They just keep replaying the game over and over to show off different things, right? It would be the same thing. Like, that's what they did. This social media team is a bunch of assholes. They misrepresented their game, which then caused a big uproar on the internet. And here's the real problem with that. Okay? Here's the real problem with that. First impressions are everything. That's absolutely positively true. Personally, I know that because sadly there's a lot of people who their first impression of me is some bullshit some asshole said about me and not actually watching me and my real content. So when you hear someone's a jerk or an asshole or a scammer or this or that, you hear something, an insult, something slanderous or negative about someone, and that's the first thing you've ever heard about them, it's hard to then disassociate that negative association in your head with that person if you actually want to give them a fair shot. It's true, because the first impression is everything. When the first time you were majorly hearing about Xbox One, you heard it comes with the Kinect, you can't trade or sell games with your friends or to stores, you need an online-only connection. When you hear all these bad things, it's very, very hard to disassociate that with the console. In fact, I remember being in line later that year to get Grand Theft Auto 5. That's right, back then in 2013, you had to line up to actually buy games and stuff, right? You couldn't just get them digitally. I'm in line to pick up my order of Grand Theft Auto 5 at GameStop. Now, the new consoles hadn't come out yet. Grand Theft Auto 5, I think, came out in like September, and the new consoles were coming out in either like October, November. And in line to line up to get GTA 5, there were all these kids talking about the new consoles. And these kids, I'm not even kidding you, I heard multiple conversations of people saying, I'm not getting the Xbox One. That thing's a piece of shit. That thing, you can't trade games, you can't do this. And by the way, by the time that this had happened, all of that had changed. Don Matrick had already been shit-canned and thrown out of being the head of Microsoft, or excuse me, the head of Xbox. The whole design of the console had changed. Now they went back on all those things they had said at E3 and changed the console to basically be in line with what consumers wanted. All that anti-gamer shit was gone. But no one in the line knew that. Because first impressions are everything. Everyone had heard that the Xbox was shit and believed it.
So if you're going to be
right?
an asshole,
and then basically
you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Hear the update where things had changed. Okay? So same thing here. Like, all anyone's going to hear about Dying Light 2 now for the rest of this month will be that Dying Light 2 is a 500-hour game. Seriously. And now people will make actual purchasing decisions based on, do I have 500 hours to sink into playing Dying Light 2 in the month of February 2022? Some people will be like, okay, this is the only game I'm going to play the month, I'll buy it. And other people will be like, well, wait a minute. No, we've got Horizon, we've got Elden Ring, there's other stuff coming out that's interesting. I'm sorry, I just don't have that kind of time investment, so I'm not getting it. And they'll skip it. And they might miss out on a great game. They literally might miss out on a game that's been in development for many years and is now polished and fun. And you know what I mean? And whose fault would that honestly be? The marketing team for Dying Light 2. They made a humongous mistake making that social media post, in my opinion. I think that was a huge misstep where now people will think one thing about the game that maybe isn't true. If they had even said, oh, if you just want to do one run in Dying Light 2 and see all the content, it's about 80 hours long. I think people would have liked that. They would have been, okay, if it's 80 hours long, probably half that's, side content. That means I'm going to get a good 40-hour story that's meaningful, and if I want to spend more time in the universe because I'm really enjoying the game, then I'll double my playtime. They would have liked that. But why would they lie? Especially in a month when they know they're going to have monstrous amounts of competition, lie about their game. Like, that is one of the dumbest things I feel like they could have done. And the other thing is, you could say, well, they didn't lie. Technically, it's true. I mean, yeah, technically, but enough with the technicalities. This is like, sadly, the gaming industry does this all the time. Oh, did you hear that this game sold this much? Oh, did it? Oh, well, by the way, that's actually not true because it didn't sell that much. That game was on Game Pass, and therefore there was a ridiculous amount of Game Pass downloads of the game. For some odd reason, they count those as sales, even though they're definitely not. There's no actual transaction taking place when you're getting that game through Game Pass, as opposed to if you're actually paying money to access the game directly. That's not the equivalent thing. But they rank it the same, and then they actually tout sales numbers. Do you remember when Sea of Thieves first came out? Oh my God, Sea of Thieves is the best-selling Microsoft exclusive IP ever. No mention of the fact that the Game Pass program launched the day that Sea of Thieves launched, and everyone got it for free under Game Pass, and literally no one bought it outright at launch, right? Don't mention that. Just say it's the best-selling game of all time. But this is what I mean. In the scheme of things, right? In the scheme of the gaming landscape and the way that these gaming companies market their products, it's like they're now used to being liars or tellers of half-truth. We always say it a weird way. We say it sideways, this way, and then we can say, well, technically it's true, even though it's really not true.
No, you didn't, you motherfucking
And so that's, I think we're so used to now having this happen that we kind of accept it.
Fucking words.
But I think we have to call bullshit. Like, this is a case in point. They absolutely should have never said, this game is 500 hours long. Ever. That's like saying Street Fighter is 40,000 hours long because I've played Street Fighter 2, so much since it came out in the 1990s. What are you talking about? No, I replayed the same content over and over and over because I like the game so much like I chose to continuously play it. That doesn't mean there's 40,000 hours of unique content.
Does that sound like
at all? If you said that on social media, you'd be a fucking liar. So they lied. Just because the game can be played for 500 hours and see some alternate endings doesn't mean that there's 500 hours of actual gameplay like that in the game. They're lying. So, that being said, who knows what's going to happen now? Personally,
they said, Phil, we contribute to you,
like, really
but it always seems like it's a black hole.
Actually,
because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
the game,
you're always still
number one. If you guys remember, the original Dying Light, better.
I agree with you.
It was good, but man, it was so unpolished and full of bugs. That was one of my most infamously buggy playthroughs. In the middle of my playthrough of Dying Light 1, all of a sudden I lost all of my experience points. I was at level 0 in the middle of the game. And then I rebooted the game, and the game had put all my experience points earned into only one of the 3 trees. So I basically became Spider-Man. I was weak as shit. I couldn't damage anything, but I could parkour through the city like crazy and use a zip line to fly around to places I wasn't even supposed to be at because I had all my experience points in one tree. Okay? What a glitch. Then later on in the game, again as a direct result of me being able to zip around, which you weren't supposed to be able to do till the very end of the game, I found all these bugged out parts of the game. I'm going through a pipe that you're not supposed to go through, and I can see a new part of the game you're not supposed to be in. I got to parts of the map early, so early they didn't render. So there's all weird fucking floating holes and shit in the game. I broke the fucking game to shit. And again, I liked Dying Light 1, but man, it should have been a much more finished, polished experience. So now, here we are many years later, and the sequel's coming out. Will it be any good? Will it be more polished than the original? I'm very intrigued to find out. In addition to that, can this game now hold its own and hold interest in a month when you're going to have an arguably incredibly unique game with Sifu, a game that's the sequel to one of the biggest you know, console exclusive blockbusters in the recent decade, you know, Horizon, a brand new fighting game franchise in King of Fighters 15, and it's not really brand new, but you know what I'm saying, like it hasn't been around in a while. It's a new launch of a fighting game franchise that, you know, feels like
I love
refreshing
Hulk
or
Hogan's
rebooting the
dick.
series. And then, oh my God, the latest official From Software game that we've been waiting for many, many years in Elden Ring. So with all that going on, can Dying Light 2 hold its own and feel unique or interesting enough to make people want to keep playing it? And on the flip side of that, you got to remember something. I'm a content creator. It's not just about what's fun to play. It's also about what's fun to watch. When all this other stuff is going on in the gaming landscape of February, are you guys going to want to watch me play Dying Light 2 as a lengthy playthrough mixed in with everything else? Or am I going to play it for 3 or 4 days, and then as soon as Horizon comes out, everyone's going to say drop it and just play Horizon? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, will those other games...
PayPal is a network of
trump this one
interconnected
and take
banking
precedence?
institutions
So when you were
that
posting
use
up, this game is
a
500
magnetic
hours
striped
long,
receptacle
man.
Digitally online.
If ever there was a time to be very, very careful
funds
about
from
what you
one
say,
entity to
it would be
another
when your
in a
game is going to be in
legal
direct
and
competition
monitored
with
capacity.
multiple other giant
It is
releases in a
reported
very short period of
to
time.
the IRS.
And man, in my opinion, did they just flub it so effing bad. I don't know how they could have done worse. Besides maybe saying something really dumb, like something racist or something. You know? Like, that's about the only thing I could think of that would actually
the button and got a
be
random
dumber
throw.
than doing this the way that they said it. Like, wow. That was really boneheaded of them. To the point where within a few hours they had to correct themselves. Oh no, don't worry, you can actually beat the game within under 100 hours. Then how is there 500 hours, you fucking asshole? Oh Alright. So ladies and gentlemen, that is the pre-stream podcast. Let's now get to shout-outs. Here we go.
Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
So, our first contributor of the day is David Montenegro, who re-upped his membership for 4 months and says, looking forward to this new year for new releases. Me as well. I really feel like this year, okay, is going to be shockingly interesting because we're going to have so many games that have been in development that are finally coming out after a lengthy delay. We're also going to have games that probably didn't even know were in development that are just going to get dropped in. Whoa, that's really coming out. I get the feeling this is going to be a shockingly good year. I have a really good feeling about it too. So I hope that this year does end up being better. Okay. Titanic Pineapple has re-upped their membership for 2 months and says, might have COVID, but I'm looking forward to your stream. I'm very sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not bad for you. A lot of people have been reporting who are getting COVID now that it's actually not that bad at all, especially if they've been vaccinated, because this Omicron variant basically is kind of like a cold if you were vaccinated. So hopefully it's not bad, and I wish you the best. I hope you get well soon. I'm glad to hear that my stream will entertain you during your time when you're not feeling good. Jack the Cook did a $2 super chat, says, what can we expect 2 years of Dying Light on PSP Gaming? I mean, if it's really 500 hours long, maybe. But again, what you got to understand about this is that when I play games, I'm not just playing them for me, I'm playing them for us. I'm doing interactive content on a stream where it has to be entertaining to my audience. It doesn't sound to me like there's a way they're going to have 500 meaningful hours of content. You see what I'm saying? So, I guess we're going to see. Woden's Throne did a $5 super chat and says the following. The problem with most open world games from the past year or so is they're big as an ocean but as deep as a puddle. Right. It doesn't matter how much content you have if the content is all shitty. Right? If the content is all shallow and boring and meaningless and trite and trivial and grinding and repetitive and not interesting. I paid money to have engagement and be interested, not to be bored. I can be bored without spending money to be bored. Really, I don't need to spend money to do repetitive, boring, grindy shit. So
I need that money. I really
hear
do.
you.
I need that money.
I actually
Pay my
agree with you
bills.
completely on your point. It's quantity over quality in this case, when it should be maybe the opposite. Some of the most notable playthroughs that I've ever done were shorter games where it was like, wow, the few hours that I played the game.
Can someone
blew
please
me
shut
the
up this
fuck
dude
away.
who's being a moron?
Right? I hear ya. Marxist Carl does a super chat He says, Dying Light 2 playtime compares to Lost Judgment.
Stop
Well,
this!
Lost Judgment, of recent memory, one of my longest playthroughs came in just under, I want to say it was just under 80 hours of gameplay. Now keep in mind, that's because Lost Judgment had an incredibly lengthy side quest line called School Stories that didn't really tie into the main story of the game at all.
Lock
As
and
I said
load,
during
little
the playthrough,
lizard.
it could have been its own expansion sold as a DLC. It could have been its own game. It's like 30 plus hours to beat this side quest line, okay?
You know
So
what?
that being said,
I've been smart with my money. I didn't blow all the money that I made.
That being said, pretty hilarious. And can you can you compare the two directly? I would say no.
The game devs were basically
Even
completely
though,
uninspired
yes,
idiots who didn't understand how to make
Judgment,
combat
Lost Judgment
in
was
any kind of
incredibly
game.
lengthy and incredibly drawn out and had a ridiculous amount of content in it. It still was meaningful. Like the stuff that I did in Lost Judgment, I didn't feel like I was wasting my time. It just felt like it took too long to get through. But that's the point I'm making. And that was around 80 hours. Now, can you imagine a game that's like 5 times longer than that? I don't want to. I really don't want to. Okay. Now, let's switch over to tips. Our first tipper of the day is Michael, who tipped me $4.20, saying, do you think that this, I guess there's a Twitch streamer called Misbehavin' who showed off her private parts. Should she be banned forever for doing that? If she actively did it on purpose, like willingly and knowingly did it for attention, yes. If it was like an accident, like, oh, there was a wardrobe malfunction, it was completely inadvertent, then no. I think that it should be put, maybe a little bit of punishment to slap on the wrist in that case. If this is the difference between actively doing something wrong for attention to get ahead and to make a buck versus, oops, there was an honest mistake, something that went wrong that wasn't intended, right? So, that's my take on that. No. I don't think someone should be permanently punished for something that was completely accidental, There's a big difference there. Like, for example, we were just talking yesterday, the big segment was about DMCA on Twitch. I was saying, why do these big Twitch streamers think that they're immune to DMCA law and they could broadcast copywritten content on their channels with immunity to anything? Oh, I'm just going to play the entire series of a show and watch it and just do commentary over it. You don't own the rights to the show. You actively chose to steal that content without ever having paid for it or qualified to use it and put it on your channel. You chose to break the law outright for personal gain. Yes, you should be banned permanently and never come back. But someone who, accidentally my shirt ripped off, or, I don't know, my pants fell down or whatever. Oops, you saw my butt. I didn't mean to. That's different. So there you go. I don't know the circumstance around it, so I can't really speak fully to it. Plum Goral has tipped me $4.20, says, just got here and I'm excited for more Skyrim. I'm playing with you on my Switch. I'm about to start the Dawnguard quest line, which I never got to finish in my first run 10 years ago, due to a glitch that would cause my entire PS3 to shut down if I set foot in water. That sounds awful. It also sounds exactly like a lot of things that were bad with that original version of the game. I played the PC version.
I appreciate that.
And the PC version suffered from a few different issues. One was memory leaks, where the longer you played it, the more RAM it took out on your PC.
I have
So
to
if you played it
ask.
for like 4 or 5 hours, your whole PC would start to crash. That was pretty bad. Glitches with the fights with dragons. Sometimes the dragons would completely freeze the game up and make the frame rate dip
Fatty fat
insanely.
fuck.
And sometimes the dragons would not render properly. So I remember distinctly fighting multiple
It's
dragon
Dark
fights in the
Dave's
game where they
fault.
looked like big, globulous, purple putty monsters. I made jokes that it was like I'm fighting Barney the dinosaur. Pretty bad.
It's
I hope
Tevin's
that doesn't
fault.
happen in your second run. That would really suck, because already, as you guys saw yesterday, we're running into these weird bugs and glitches, and it's like, this game's been out for 10 years.
Snort, snort.
Re-released like
There's
17
a sick
times.
motherfucker
They really
on the
didn't do
internet
much,
called
did they?
Super
They just kept
Hound,
reporting
whatever the
it and
fuck
never
this
fixing
idiot's
anything
name
with
is.
the bugs that we're seeing. All right. Anso Kamaru to the $1.50 says, I dropped Tales of Arise. When I got 40 hours in, I realized it was only halfway. I love JRPGs and long, well-paced experiences, but man, game companies indeed need to be understanding pacing in games. Shin Megami Tensei 5 was 60 hours long, but every minute of the game felt worthwhile. Pacing is really important, and I hate to say it, a lot of game directors don't understand it. I think what a lot of game directors need to do is watch good films that have exceptionally good pacing and try to learn different things from those films, because let's face it,
Shout out
games
to
are becoming more
Steve of
cinematic.
the Dead.
Game stories are becoming more epic in scale. We need to find a way to keep a story engaging while you're doing all the things that are mechanically required to go through a game. You know what I'm saying? So, I feel that pacing is critical to a game being good in the modern era, which is why when you make a tweet saying your game's 500 hours long, you could be shooting yourself in the foot. Okay. James to me $1.50 and says, it's even worse if you consider only 20 to 30% of people actually will finish the main storyline even in short games. So it'll probably be a lot less for long games like Dying Light. I mean, you're right. Most people these days buy a game based solely on hype or what they hear from other people or from the media. Oh, this game's great, right? And they pick it up and they play it, and most people quit. It's true. It's a statistic that everyone knows. All you got to do is look at like achievements lists, right? So this game sold how many million copies, but how is it that only 10% of people got the trophy that pops in the third chapter of the game?
Gotta eat it. Eat the hype.
Oh, because they don't play it. They literally buy, play a little, meh, never go back to it. So now factor in the game's 500 hours long. Wow, good for you. But how many people will actually see that? 2, right? So again, you're right. Stizzy, thank you for the $1.50 tip. I'm just listening to this. They're bringing up stuff. They're saying, did this particular thing happen 15 years ago of a video that I saw randomly on YouTube of you from the past? How about this, Stizzy? All right, how about this? Stizzy, I would like you to think back in time 15 years. I don't know how old you are. Maybe you were still an embryo in your mother, right? Maybe you were an asshole.
Banned,
right?
banned,
I've said this
banned,
many times
banned.
before, and I'll say it again.
Gone
when I was much
forever.
younger, I was an asshole. All right, absolutely, positively, 100%. When I was part of the competitive Street Fighter community, in particular in the first half of the 2000s, okay, I was a complete and utter asshole. I was a troll. I went online and I harassed people. I acted like a jerk, right? I did. And I wholeheartedly tell you today, I regret doing that. I realized what a waste of time it was, and how there probably were people who felt like they had so much stress and harassment online because of the way that I acted, and I apologize for it, and I've made myself actively a better person since then, right? First of all, no, I was not involved in any kind of a 15-year-old podcast about Street Fighter. Street Fighter, my competitive days of Street Fighter were arguably started around 1999 and went through around 2007, and then that was it. After that, when Street Fighter 4 launched, I played Street Fighter competitively, or at least tried to, for maybe that first year of vanilla Street Fighter 4, and I realized I didn't really like it that much. Being back in the competitive community, it was too much of a grind, but I was having so much fun being on YouTube and making YouTube videos every day, having to take time away from that to go travel to a Street Fighter tournament and the grind of all of that and everything. I didn't really like it. So I kind of like fell out of love with being a competitive fighting game player at that time. But that was the last time that I was really involved with the FGC at all. And you could argue that was about, if you really think that was about 13, 14 years ago. No, that I was not on any podcast or anything at that time. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about something from, like, no exaggeration, like maybe 2004, 2005. Again, way back when absolutely I was this asshole troll who was being a dick in the Street Fighter community at that time. In fact, it was around that time when I realized, when I was actually starting to place and do well at tournaments, I was like, maybe I don't want to be a troll, right? Maybe I want to change the way that I act and behave, because now I'm actually starting to get a little bit of respect for my gameplay, because I'm actually winning tournaments and doing notable things. So I should stop being that person. And I did. I actually tried to actively, like, change who I was at that time. And it worked. Like, by the time that I kind of ended my tenure as a competitive Street Fighter player, at least on the East Coast, where I lived and was actively playing and actually ran tournaments. I ran East Coast Championships one year, along with Josh Wigfall, another prominent player from New York City, and I was from Connecticut, so it was kind of like this cross-state collaboration to make it happen. Among other tournaments, I was running many different tournaments in the New York City area. I was known and respected as a top Super Turbo player, as well as a tournament organizer. And that was because I changed my entire attitude and the way that I basically kind of conducted myself on the internet and in the community. But I've already spoken to this many times. And yeah, back then I was a complete scumbag, an asshole. I would swear at people. I would threaten people. I would act like a dick. I would completely harass people online with trolling. You know, it was bad. I was also a drunk. Like I told you guys, back then, a lot of the times I was so depressed with my life and didn't like who I was that I would just drink myself into a stupor. And sometimes I would drink myself into a stupor and go online and chat and troll and do fucked up things. And then people after the fact would be like, Did you know, why'd you do that? Like, what are you even talking about? That's not a way to go through life, folks. Just so you know, that's not a way to go through life. And that's why that's like, 20 years in my past and I regret it. And I'm happy that I'm a much better person now. Okay. Continuing on, LP101 to the $1.50 says, I'm looking forward to finally playing Hogwarts this year. Expecto Patronum. There you go. Hopefully it comes out and it's good. Stizzy did another $1.50 tip saying, oh, you're worse than an asshole. You were a degenerate. But I don't care, okay? If you don't care, why are you tipping me and asking me about something 20 years ago? Again, I'm curious, Stizzy, can you tell us about 15 years ago, how you were? Like, what were you doing 15 years ago? Let's hear it. And like I said, this actually wasn't even 15. This was like 20 plus years ago. Jason Voorhees has tipped me $5.31, which is actually the biggest tip of the day, and says, do you think Skyrim Anniversary Edition will be your longest playthrough ever? I have no idea. In reality, I just don't know how much content the game really has. Because keep in mind, the original version that I played of this game back in the day was just the base game. Didn't have the DLCs included. I played the DLCs later on, but I don't remember how much they add to the game. Blah 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 blah. So that all that being said, I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. Maybe it will be. If it is, okay. If it is the longest playthrough that I ever did, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I just hope that it ends up being a meaningful playthrough that you guys remember, and that we can say, wow, that was the epic playthrough of 2022 that lasted all year long. Phil started it in January. Well, actually, Phil started it in the Christmas Marathon and finished it at the Christmas Marathon of 2022. How cool would that be? It took the whole year. But again, we'll see. I'm going to be playing it actively this month. It's going to go on hold for February, probably come back at some point, March or April. Be played for a while, then go on hold, then come back, then go on hold, then come back. You see? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It could be, though. At the time when I played this game, I don't have money to do it. 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 Okay. So actually, I think I miscalculated here. Let me add everything up here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, I was right. It's 18. No, it's 18. See, I knew I was wrong. We're at $18 in tips. I screwed this up. All right, guys. So, thank you for a great pre-stream podcast. Thank you for your support. Thanks for your questions, your interactions. Reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider giving it a like. Liking the stream gives it a lot of visibility. If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Do today helps, but liking the stream would actually allow more people to find it on YouTube today as we play through Skyrim. Okay? Thank you to everyone who's contributed with membership, super chat, super stickers, tips. All appreciated. It all helps. As you guys know, we have tip goals today. Raising $50 means I'll put on a pair of Gunner glasses. At $100, you guys get to pick a hat for me to wear today.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Vest gets picked.
My bills.
And I think what I'll do today is I'll probably reset the vests. Because for a while now, I've been omitting a vest. So I'll hit the reset button and get some of the other vests back into the rotation now. There you go. Sarah Barclay just gave me $2. Said, did you ever reach out and apologize to the people you bullied and troll? Well, in reality, one of them, at one point, I personally apologized and tried to squash the beef with when I actually met them at a tournament. And they were so upset with how I had trolled them online that they didn't want anything to do with me. And I could kind of, like, compare that.
Why am I toxic?
As I told you this story before. In high school, I was heavily bullied. In high school, I was the guy who was pranked, bullied, mistreated, got his backpack yanked off his arm, ripped into shreds, got wedgies and shit, everything. The whole gamut, right? Years later, like 4 or 5 years later, I'm in college, all right? But I still use the same handle on AOL Instant Messenger. Yeah, when people used to use AOL Instant Messenger to communicate, okay? And one of the bullies who bullied me in high school contacted me and was like, I just want to let you know, I know we haven't talked in years and years. I'm so sorry for what I did to you in high school. I feel bad. I think about it today, and I'm embarrassed and everything. And essentially my response was, you know, I appreciate that, but I don't really care anymore. I've moved on. I'm a totally different life now. I don't give a shit. So you don't have to worry yourself about it, nor did you even have to apologize. It would, like, this doesn't make any difference to me because I'm never going to have any interaction with you moving forward. Just move on. You know, that's basically what I told him. I said, just move on. Don't worry about it. Right? So that's kind of like, I feel like when you are such a dick to someone, right, so badly, that
Thanks for the money, stupid
never
fuck.
have association with that person
This
ever
totally
again,
happened.
than to have
I
that
was a
person
bully.
back in your life so that they apologize, like, right? Wouldn't you just rather, if someone was a complete piece of shit to you, like completely mistreated you and acted like a dick and ass, whatever it is, just completely screwed you over and made you feel like garbage, do you ever want to see that person again? Really? Would it matter if they came up to you and say, I'm so sorry for how I behaved? Or would you rather say, I don't ever want to see them ever again, right? And that was the one experience, the one time I tried to squash the beef with someone in the Street Fighter community who I had basically trolled for like a year straight. The guy was like, stay the fuck away from me. I want nothing to do with you. I tried to shake his hand. He refused. I was like, now I look back and I'm like, oh, I get it. Because I was such a dick. This guy legitimately hated my fucking guts. And now I can understand that. Back then, I didn't. I was like, wow, well, this guy's a cocky prick. He doesn't want to accept my apology, right? But now I think about it, I'm like, yeah, because he probably never wanted to deal with me ever again. If he could have avoided me for the rest of his life, that would have been a better life for him, right? Oh, my goodness.
Special delivery.
But it's funny how you can only understand stuff like that when you get older and wiser. Seriously. Chris B tipped $2 and says, would love to see you play the old Harry Potter games emulated on Wii before Hogwarts Legacy. Harry Potter is the best. I don't know how I could do that. You say emulated on Wii. I don't know how you would emulate anything on the Wii. Unless you're saying if you're on the Wii and you go to the Nintendo store, you can download them.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the hate army.
On the Wii. I don't think you can buy digital games on the Wii anymore. If you're saying that they're GameCube games, yeah, if you're saying that they're GameCube games, I could play GameCube games on my Wii. You could just put them in. Like, I played Super Mario Sunshine many years ago on the Wii. It works. If that's what you're saying.
What do I do?
So, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to end the pre-stream podcast. It's time to move into the Skyrim fun. All right? Thank you for a great
Stop this!
pre-stream, and I think it's time to get started. Let's do it. Very nice. All right. So let's boot her up. Let's get it going. And I think I'm just gonna run next door to the restroom.
Just
very
rubbed out a
briefly
win. He did not earn that whatsoever.
to use it before we get started. Very briefly. It will not be a break. I'm gonna just tell you guys right now, this will not be a break. Okay, if I'm gonna leave the room right now and just run to the bathroom next door, it would not be considered a break.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the hate army.
There's just no way it would be a break. Maybe a pause, a brief pause, or a wellness check. Phil's gonna take a wellness check. Right? Okay. All right. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna run next door, take a leak, wash my hands, come right back, and we're gonna start with Skyrim.
from
Okay?
Apple iTunes.
All right, I'll be right back.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Dead air. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
All right, so Gabe Horn is awesome. Hype train. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Look at them. Look at them. Come on. You gotta be kidding.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Alright guys, so let's get started.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Skyrim. I'm excited actually because when we finished yesterday, I leveled up my archery a lot, and then we're right outside of a dungeon where I don't know what's in it, but I want to check it out. It's one of those temple things, so I'm excited.
Today's
to go
been
right into
incredibly
the temple
slow.
and, you know, hit the ground running today, see what we can do. Were there any super chats? Nope, already got. Oh, Jason Voorhees is actually the latest super chatter here. I have to get him up on the leaderboard. Hold on.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Thank you, Jason, for the super chat. I knew there was something that I was forgetting. I hadn't gotten him up there as the latest super chatter, and he is the latest super chatter. So Jason Voorhees is currently the top super chatter and the top tipper of the day. Thank you, Jason. YouTube mode on.
And now we will kick you right in your big nuts, and we'll steal your sweet rolls, and we'll put arrows in your knees.
Wait, what? Look at this guy. Fucking Braveheart. We're back. You guys ready? All right.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
No, I did not see
a
the
moron.
post-COVID South Park episode, Symbol Bubble. I haven't watched South Park in like many years, so. Okay. Happy Sunday, Guts. Oh, my nose. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. All right, ladies and gents, welcome back to Skyrim Anniversary Edition. You guys voted overnight to determine what game I'd actually be playing here on the stream today. After playing Skyrim yesterday, you guys liked it so much, you voted and said, I want more Skyrim.
This shocks me.
So we're doing more Skyrim, like, right away, which I'm totally okay with. So I hope that you guys are ready for more Skyrim. Now, wait a minute. Hold on a second here. Because we were on our way, remember we had found the caravan, and we were on our way to Falkreath. But then all of a sudden I turned around and I realized there's a bunch of stuff over here, like there's a building here apparently, and then over there to the left there's actually a temple. And I said, oh, so what we should do is we should go check that stuff out first, and basically anything that we hit up on the way to Falkreath is like fair game today. And it looks like there's a lot of shit out here that we can do. So that's what I want to do. I kind of want to go over here and see what's this building over here. I want to go over to there's two temples apparently to the
What do
west.
I do?
I want to see what those are. So I'm gonna be a little bit more. Oh, what is this? Is this a fort or something? I didn't expect that. So there, over there is how you get to the temple.
A
Look at the
whale.
view.
Oh, that's
Oh
cool.
wow, I forgot about this. Remember this game? You get the Aurora Borealis, but then also look at that. The moon looks gorgeous, dude. That's awesome. That's freaking cool, man. Look at that. So what is this? Oh shit. What a bunch of dicks. Did they just try to hit me with a trap? Oh wow, a bunch of contributions just came in. Did they just try to hit me with a fucking trap? Outlaw. Oh, look at this! Oh shit, that was epic! Oh shit, that was so cool! Yo, that totally reminds me of fucking Sniper Elite. Getting the fucking crazy ass, like, testicle kills from across the map. Yo, that was awesome. So what is this? Huh? Boy, their traps are not very effective. Oh shit. Spiders. Ah! He'd sidestep. Ew. Made a disgusting sound. Alright, I guess I should go back on my horse now. That was interesting. A little like ambush there, right? So I'll go over here and see what this building is, then we'll go over to those two different temples over there to the left. But anyway, some shout outs. First of all, Darkside Chris did a $20 tip, which is the biggest contribution of today so far. Says, whenever the time comes, I'd love to join you in Halo Infinite multiplayer. I just hope that I'm around for it. Yeah, I was actually just said this on the pre-stream today. I said, yeah, I think that second half of January, I should finally get around to doing some members fire team fun in Halo. I feel bad because, yes, I did start mentioning this back in, like, December that I would do it. And basically, I didn't even get to play Halo enough in December to really have time to do, like, a members-only stream. But I think that what I will do is I will, hopefully, be able by the end of this month to have a stream or two where I can have members join me on fire teams to do some multiplayer stuff in Halo. Okay, that'd be neat. So thank you, Darkside Chris, for the support, and, you know, I'll let you know when that's going on. Likely what I'll do is I'll do, like, a members-only post on the main page of DSP Gaming where people can say they want to be involved, and we can go from there. King Gabriel, Timmy $3, said, if I remember right, you didn't care for Horizon Zero Dawn as much as most people. I was surprised to hear your optimism and excitement for Forbidden West. Well, if you remember, when Horizon Zero Dawn came out, okay, it wasn't that it was a bad game. It wasn't that, and by the way, Daniel, yes, we did encounter a dragon yesterday, a random dragon encounter at one of the dragon shrines. We were sitting there, I thought it was dead, and I woke up and so anyway, when Horizon Zero Dawn actually came out, the one thing I liked about it was I thought the graphics were really well done. I thought it was like outstanding graphics. But the thing is, I had been playing other games at that time that were, like, honestly, kind of similar. It was like Arrow game, was kind of like a bigger reboot, and I felt that, like, I just felt like some of the gameplay elements I felt like it was lifted from other franchises and kind of combined together to become a unique game, which was great. But I'm like, man, I feel like I played this already. You know what I mean? And if I've already played it, I wasn't as blown away as other people. Now, admittedly, over the years, I think about it a little more. I'm like, okay, so maybe the fact that all the enemies were robots is kind of unique. The plot, I would say, the strongest point for me of Horizon Zero Dawn. The strongest point for me was the plot. I actually feel like the plot is the best part of the the plot's the best part of the game. fuck? What is with this guy? He has swung like 10 times. I'm gonna die. I have no healing. What is with this fucking guy? Jesus fuck. That guy was fucking serious. Like, he wasn't fucking around. He was hacking slash motherfucking marathon, dude. He wouldn't stop. He never ran out of fucking stamina. Christ. Anyway, so let's see here. Stealthy Kubo says, why aren't I using the sword in close quarters? Because I'm trying to level up the bow. I know, obviously, the sword would have been the better choice here. But I wanted to... I'm trying my best to level up archery as quickly as possible. So it's a viable combat option, because I have been ignoring it up to this point. And I feel like the more I use it, obviously, the quicker that's going to go. I should quick save. And then Daniel says I should have used sneak attacks more with the bow and arrow. You're right. I guess what I should be doing is trying to use stealth more. Because I think you get a lot of bonuses, right, when you kill with stealth. So wait a minute. Is this guy's house? Uh-oh. Seriously? Note to Roarlock. We got the right cart this time. The note has been sent, and we'll see how they respond. In the meantime, we'll keep bringing down this stuff. You keep selling off the wood to keep our front. We can get a good price for the mold. We should be set for a while. We left some wine for you in a bucket behind the shelf. Consider it a bonus. Okay. I don't really get it. I don't really understand. Maybe this is for a mission at some
What do I
point?
do?
It's weird because it all says steal, but I thought that guy was a bandit, which means that he technically also stole here. Like, he didn't live here either. I don't know. I'm confused, and there's really nothing here. See? I'm very confused. Use
What do I
candlelight.
do?
I have to favorite candlelight. The Ziggy Piggy's here. They left, oh! What is this? There's the wine. A secret area. What's up, Rokno? Good to see you here today. How's it going? What is this? What did I stumble upon down here?
What was that?
Oh, shit. Damn! That was sick. Right in the face. Right in the face. Did I just accidentally grab a weapon? No, I grabbed arrows. Okay. Look at that. Oh, God. Right in the mouth. Ew. Oh. Right in the mouth. Oh, nice. Now I can start taking... This is exactly what I was looking for. I was like, can I get some nice potions and shit? So I guess these elves are who is supposed to be working or living here. And they got murdered by these bandits. So now I can go out here and kick the bandits' asses and loot everything. Sounds like a plan. Alright, I should do another quick save. What am I having for dinner? Says Guts. I think we're having breakfast for dinner today, so I think we're going to have some waffles.
Miserable.
And fried eggs and stuff
Just
like
miserable.
that. Apprentice chest. Fuck. 4 lockpicks. Nice. Spend 1 lockpick to get 4. Sounds like a good trade-off. Anything else down here? Oh, what the hell? There's a whole under area here. Oh, look out for that bear trap. Does he, as he goes further down? Oh my god, I should search this area first then. This is a giant thing that we found behind this house. A giant area. Oh no. Aw. Khajiit. That's sad. What happened to these Khajiit? Oh god, there's a spike pit underneath. See that? That's no good. And here's a lever. Ooh. Well, I mean, they were already dead, so I guess it's not a big deal. But, anyway. Simple Bubble says, you get awesome sidekicks in this game. Yes, you can get followers, just like in Fallout. And they are pretty neat, some of the followers you can get. But my first follower already died. I killed her by accident. I swear it was an accident. I mean, think of it this way. Why would I intentionally kill a follower that's an aggro tank for me, right? It was definitely a mistake.
What was that?
That was you dying. It's none of anyone's business. So far, nothing really over here. Of course, there's that underground area to check out. So now we're higher up. Yeah, we're higher up on these walkways. An adept door. Who's the closest to Boone in Skyrim? Oh, man. There's all kinds of companions. There's archers. So I guess I would consider if there's a good archer, that would be closest to Boone. Right? Oh! So, Drought of Health, Minor Stamina, Drought of Strength. That's about it. Just some poison and venom, so nothing too special there. Okay. It's over here. Is there stuff over there? I think so. Oh god.
Do your worst.
I'm gonna die. Or not. I lucked out. I staggered her. Very lucky. Thugs are the tough ones.
Oh.
We're supposed to be trading arrows. We are. Oh my god. Accidentally pulled the wrong thing out. Oh no, magic gonna do anything. Great. Luckily he's not healing, so I just gotta wait. Now this LA guy cheering asks, what am I gonna do if I get coronavirus? Go to the doctor? Oh, what else would I do? Thank you for the cheer. Got him. Whew, okay. So what were they guarding? What are they even doing down here? Let me just quick save again. The thugs are a pain. They're like tanks, right? They take a ton of damage in order to die, man. Cabbage. Broken pot? There's like nothing in here. There's a chest over there. Well, how do I get to it? Like this. Nice. Super Mario jump over to it. Of course. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Now what? We keep going? Damn. A highwayman. I don't know if I like this. Whoosh! Any complaints from me now? Got him. Barely, but I got him. Damn. Woo! Highwayman. Now he's just dead man. Alright, well, got it going. What was he got? Right, there's a door down here. Dark as fuck. Another quick save. Thugs on the floor. We got the thugs on the floor. This is Battle Duck. Yeah, now he's on the floor. Oh god, the bandit sanctuary. I don't know if I like the sound of this. Well, there's a lot of enemies. Oh no. Alright. I gotta summon something here. God damn it. Why am I taking so much damage? Up, but I'm about to die. I don't think I have anything to recover because I used all of my fucking items, right? I used all of my potions previously. I have no magicka. No magicka at all. None. All this increases your magicka pool, but doesn't actually recover magicka. So what's the point? It's annoying. Not dead! Not dead! Still not fucking dead! Really? I can't do shit. All I can do is heal. That's it. So I have to fucking wait until I can make the bow again. You can level up to restore stats? Really? Going to the first screen after leveling up restores health, 100% health. Okay. What about magicka though? Let's see. Nice. Well, that worked. So what are we doing with I was working on archery. So I can make bows do more damage. What's Eagle Eye? Pressing block while aiming zooms in your view. Oh shit. Okay. Alright, that's what we're doing. We're doing Eagle Eye right now. Nice. Okay. Got him. This is so much better. Nice. So much better. Rora's letter. Come on, it won't be that bad. Rigel may be paranoid, but she's as dumb as a mammoth. Body hair like one too. I'm just saying, wow. I'm just saying if we can get into that treasure room, we'd be set. We could just take the money and head north to catch a ship. I know a guy whose cousin knows a guy. They could get us set up with some pirates in Hammerfell. In the meantime, we could live high on that money for months. What treasure room could they be talking about? What's up, CM Fool? Good to see you here today, man. Thank you all for that tip. That was huge. Leveling up gives you back your health and MP. I did not know that. Or health and magicka. I had absolutely no idea. That helped tremendously, so thank you guys. See what I mean about these streams being interactive? Being so much more fun? Because I didn't know that. And now I'm learning stuff about the game and it saved my ass, right? That was really cool, guys. Thank you. Okay, so...
Fun!
Bunch of books. The fuck are they doing with books? Just a bunch of dumb bandits. They don't read. I guess we're gonna go up here. Anything else over here? Ah, here's a expert checks.
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
Fuck. Wow, I'm gonna lose 100 of these. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Oh. Fucking shitballs. Fuck. Ooh. Nice. Lockpicking went up big time there. So Aqua Deer, the super chat asking, did I ever have a shit that came out great and I didn't have to wipe it all? I mean, yeah, but I would still wipe anyway. I'm not gonna just not wipe. I want to be sure that there's nothing there. Also, Sir Blake had done a super chat earlier, said, God bless. Thank you to Sir Blake. I appreciate that. But let's get Aqua Deer up as the latest super chatter here.
What?
Very nice. Just a quick reminder, everyone who's watching live on stream, if you're enjoying the Skyrim fun today, please give a like on the stream. It actually gives extra visibility to this stream on YouTube and allows more people to find it. So please do so if you are enjoying yourself. If you're watching this on demand on YouTube,
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
as a video later, please consider giving it a like if you're enjoying yourself, and also consider leaving a comment, because the comments have actually helped me. Many times people have left useful comments that have helped me in this playthrough. Wait a minute. Is there... I don't have money to do it. 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 Nathan Smith just did a super chat, says, have you seen the game After Party? The name of the game is After Party? No, that does not ring a bell, Nathan. Oh. You're gonna be banned.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Fuck. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
I cannot pass you.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But you can die. Very nice. So thank you, Nathan, for that super chat. I don't know about a game called After Party. Thank you, Tyrone, for giving the stream a like. I appreciate that. So Guts is saying he can't wait for tonight's late stream. So tonight, the late stream is the conclusion of Grand Theft Auto 3 Definitive Edition, and effectively the conclusion of my Grand Theft Auto Definitive Edition trilogy playthrough that's been going on for over 2 months. So we get to give a send-off to the classic GTA games tonight. It's Dark Dave's fault. I very much enjoyed replaying them over the last couple of months, but it is time to give them a nice send-off. What is this bullshit? Fuck! Bucket. Wow. Daniel says when they get close to you, bash them with the bow. It interrupts them, and then they get stunned, and then you can shoot them. Okay, I'll have to try that. Yeah! Look how dumb they are. Damn this fucking RNG. Finally. But I did level up. So again, there's a reason to do it. Nathan did another super chase. What sort of build are you going for? Are you just trying out different things? I literally am trying out different things. Like, I know I didn't do a full arrow build in my first run. I didn't do any conjuration at all in my first run. And this time I'm doing, like, a lot of different conjuration stuff. So I'm just kind of going for variety. Oh no, a highwayman. Oh no!
Go ahead. Try and fight back.
Need something?
He fucked me. He fucked me.
Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. And that we're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Special delivery! Special delivery! That was close. That was damn close. Wow. Are you gonna just complain all night and just leave then? Woo! What's up, big old bean? Welcome. Okay. Still, who else says try a battle axe because two-handed weapons are a lot of fun. I could go buy that spell from Winterhold. Not Winterhold, excuse me, a Whiterun. That's an actual summoned battle axe. Oh, wait a minute. Look where we are. Now we're going into Draugr area, but the bandits already made it here. So maybe the bandits will have killed the Draugr? I wonder. This is a pretty unique area, actually. Where they're fighting bandits, but now there's like a temple with a Draugr too. It's kind of neat. Wow, I didn't have to do shit. The door just opened. What the hell? There's boots just sitting on the ground. Blah 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 blah. Another one I didn't have to do shit. It just opened itself. Oh, let's see. Steel plate helmet. 3 lockpicks, gold ingot, potion of healing. Ooh, a ruby. Scroll of Guardian Circle. It's 3 better than what I've got. I think I will pick it up. I don't know if I'll use it. I need to enchant it. Simple Bubble is asking, do you think going full warrior build is fine, or should I get magic for certain events? You could, in this game, there's so many different ways that you could. Oh, aren't you the tricky dicky? He tried to stabby wabby me. Oh shit, man, that scared me. Let's save. Anyway, no, there's many different ways that you can play this game. Another unusual gem for appraisal, I think. Plentiful healing. So yeah, so you could play it as a full warrior build if you want. Obviously, it would be a little bit more versatile is probably advised, especially with the healing. I find if you're constantly just... Oh, it's fire arrows. If you're constantly chugging potions, you're going to run out, as opposed to using healing where, you know, you'll always regenerate your magicka over time. But you could, if you really want to do pure warrior, it's viable. People have done so many different builds in Skyrim. Excuse me. Ugh. Alright, well, I guess we're heading in. We're gonna see how far the bandits gotten here. Oh shit, what's this? Read a warning. You've all been warned about trying to break into my treasure room, but Roars didn't think I was serious. Now that he's dead, you've all had your cut of the take already. If I catch any of you dung lickers trying to break in again, I won't let the traps to you. I'll do it myself. Rigel the strong arm. Okay then. Enchant and sell the helmet later. If I want to lighten my weight, I'll get a lot for us. Is cookie some. Oh shit. This is very bad. There's a lot of them. Holy shit.
No!
I'm still getting hit. Ugh. Okay, where'd they go? Fight them one by one. Oh, what the hell? Ow! 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 Who is that? You fucking piece of shit.
My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Look at that! Oh, oh, oh.
What an asshole. Shut the barrel. Is there another one in here? There is. There's 2 bandit thugs. Oh, no. That's bad. That's real bad. I'm out of here. 2 fucking bandit thugs? Not good. What? They chased me. God. They fucking chased me. Fuck! I think I lost them. I think I did. I think I completely lost them. I don't even know where I am now. Chicken Man, thanks for the tip. $1 for the tip is his opinion on Dying Light 2 disc saying it take 500 hours. We talked about that in massive length on the pre-stream today. Please check it out. I don't really want to reiterate all the stuff I said on the pre-stream again. Especially because I really talked about it at length on pre-stream today, so... Okay, well, now I ran like a coward. Now we gotta go back. I tried to the disease? What? Oh, come on. Witbane? The fuck is Witbane? How do I even clear that? I'm gonna have to go to a shrine, right? No wonder my magic is taking so long to regenerate. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
Miserable. It is miserable.
What the hell? He's shooting me, but he's not visible.
Your belly like an old woman.
Got him. Dead air.
Victory's yours, I submit.
You're right, you do submit. Alright, fuck. I did get them. Took a while, but I got them. They were a pain in the ass, huh? TX Shooter just super chat. You're wondering whether you played a Ghost Recon game before. I think I did. Do you guys remember if I played a Ghost Recon game before or not? I'm pretty sure I did. I couldn't tell you which one it is at this point. I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure I did at some point. I don't know which one it would have been. Oh, man. This shit ain't easy. Multiple thugs on the floor kicking my fucking ass, right? They're tough. Tough sons of bitches. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Damn, I really hightailed it out of there, huh? Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. When all of a sudden I pulled like 2 or 3 of them. You are
Oh shit,
fucked.
and I ran like a coward.
Let
There
this
it was.
be
Okay,
noticed
save.
live on the internet.
Whew.
You're fucked.
Alright.
And you are done. Cookie sounds like you played Future Soldier. I don't think you played the story mode if there even was one. I figured I had played one over the years, just that Ghost Recon hasn't been like prominent recently, so I know I haven't played one in like the last 5 years, I don't think. There were a couple that where I was gonna play and then I skipped. I don't really feel like I missed anything. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Here's their base of operations. Look at this. Same thing, the same warning. While bringing into the treasure room. He's probably in here. He's probably a boss, right? The guy, he's probably in here. Rora's letter. It won't be that bad. Rigel may be paranoid, but he's dumb as a mammoth. We already read this. It's the same notes again. A lot of mead. I wish they had potions instead of fucking mead. Use candlelight. I'm being instructed to use candlelight. Just a bunch of liquor.
Look at
which I don't
them.
want. I want
Come
healing
on.
items. I don't
You
want
gotta
this
be
shit.
kidding.
Stamina. Oh, stamina poison. It's kind of cool. It follows you around. Same warning again. Boy, he was really paranoid about this. I am cat and I liking my balls. Say it again.
It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls.
Little blacksmith thing there. Nope, they're all crappy. They're all only like 5, so they're not going to teach me anything if I read them. Because we just keep going deeper, huh? Whoa. Troll skull. Oh, I took wine. I didn't want it. Oh shit, it's him.
What do I do?
Oh, this is not good. Ah! Well, I killed her easily. She's supposed to be the boss, and I killed her easily. She's walking super slow. I don't know why. Maybe she got... Here's the key. The Pine Watch key and the treasure room key. Yeah, I have no idea why she sucked that bad, but man, she sucked. She didn't do shit. She just kind of like walked incredibly slowly and died. Alrighty then, I kind of looked out. I don't know what happened. Maybe the flame action knocked hurt her with the flame or something. She couldn't move. Maybe she got crippled. Silly Googles says your archery is already pretty high. Maybe go back to the swords or try the battle axe. I think, let's do the archery a little bit longer, but you're right. I think I will try some other stuff. Martin has tipped me $5. Thank you very much, Martin, for a $5 tip. And with that, we have now hit the Tier 1 rewards goal for today's stream, which is the gunner glasses. So thank you for that, Martin. I appreciate that very much. Let's get them on. She had too much weight? Maybe she did. Maybe she was over-encumbered. Did you think about that? Daniel said she had her shield up to block a sword swing, but you kept using the bow and arrow, so she was just getting hit for free. Yeah, I kept shooting her in the face over the shield. So she couldn't, she was maybe thinking she was going to block the arrows. It didn't work out that way, though. Ouch. Alright, so now we can loot the treasure room. Hopefully there's good shit.
From PayPal.
So she was kind of hiding over here. And her, oh, look, she was back here. Snort, snort! Apprentice chest. Oh, there's an enchanted piece of equipment on the ground there. Orcish War Axe of Arcing. I guess I'll take that. A roll of paper.
Wow, what a moron.
Alright.
Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
Alright. Cool.
Tiger,
So
tiger,
you can have her
row,
with disrespect.
row, tiger, row.
No, that's messed up. I just killed her. I don't also have to sleep in her bed. What am I, fucking Goldilocks? What's weird is they lived down here in a fucking temple with all these dead draugrs. It's been pretty slow. Weird. Not gonna lie. Ah, that was the treasure room key. What is this place, man? I just saved again. Like booby traps and shit, right? Uh-oh. Oh! You ain't kidding about booby traps, man. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Nice. Fucking shit. It's Tevin's fault. There's another booby trap on the floor right there. I should jump over it, huh? Should. Ready? Jump. Okay, missed the booby trap. There's another one right there. Dude, there's tons of these. Okay, I didn't press it. It was this big log thing, I think, would have come down and hit you. There's another one. What? I totally jumped over it. Oh, I was supposed to, yeah, I was supposed to swing and it didn't. How am I gonna get out of here? Fuck, how am I gonna get out of this thing now? Oh shit. Well, they said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. Okay. I agree with you. What do they got? Whoa. Whoa. What is going on here? A curious silver mold I just took. A silver ingot? Oh, wow, there's a lot of shit in here. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of stuff in here. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Wow, look at all this. Gold ingot. I'm gonna get over encumbered. Watch. Oh my god, Elven Helmet of Eminent Magicka? That's gotta be good, right? Daniel says, isn't it crazy to think this amount of time and attention were used to develop just a side thing like this? Doesn't it make the world feel alive? Yeah, it absolutely does. Here it is. Increase your magicka by 50 points. It's actually much better than what I'm wearing, I think. Yup, it is. Ah!
Well, alright, here's the deal. It's less armor,
But it increased my magicka by an extra 10 points.
Aha.
But it's less armor. I guess I'll put it on for now. I don't know. Gotta figure out what I want to wear when I
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Oh my god. There's so much shit in here. Go to the other side.
Go, 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 go. Fatty fat fuck fuck.
That's just what's in this room, right?
I'm playing
What's in the chest?
I'm Japanese.
Wow. Quite the interesting room.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Oh, well. Oh, it's
Daniel,
cool.
it's worth it to start leveling light armor. It's the best mage armor in the game. I see. Yeah, because it has the best buffs, right? You get light armor with so many magicka buffs and stuff. Okay. I think we looted the room thoroughly, right? We also got a mold. I don't know what we're supposed to do with it. I think maybe we can make candlesticks with it. That seems to be what it looked like, right? Aha. Where am I? Oh, we're back at the beginning.
Greed
We're
is
back at the beginning,
massively
guys.
strong.
Now, the one thing I didn't do, I didn't go down here and investigate lower down here, so we can do that quick, and then we're out of here. Still, the Kubo says, make a quick visit to your house, use all the gems you stored, and smith some jewelry. This is a good way to level your smithing. Cool. Or they could be sold for a high price, says Daniel. This candlelight is a nice spell. Thank you for recommending it. I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, it's the pit. It's the bottom of the spike pit where all these fucking guys got dropped. Oh, man, that's nasty. Ugh. Ah! What if I sneak? Oh, shit. I want that potion. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Minor healing. Wow, I was definitely worth
Stop
it.
this!
Why did they kill these Khajiit? That's fucked up. It's like they kidnapped and killed a bunch of Khajiit that were down here and put them in a spike pit. It's messed up, man. Okay. Alright, well, we did it. That's it. We cleared this out. Pine Watch. Cool. We got a bunch of shit, right? We got a lot of stuff. It was definitely worth it to clear it out. We earned a ton of experience from fighting all the fucking thugs. Well, I should say bandits, but how do we get out of here now? Here we go. Just backtrack. Nicely done. That was fun. And now we got two other dungeons. Right. Oh. Fire arrows. We have two other dungeons right. Oh! Sneak increase. Look at that. Just found a book out of nowhere. Man, you really got to keep your eyes peeled playing this shit.
Fun!
I already looted here and I missed those perfectly good items. Damn, I missed those items. That sucks. Okay. Cal Links just took me $2.50 and says, you talk about how in your past you acted like an asshole. Now that you're so much more positive, do you think that your life is much more rewarding? Is it a more rewarding lifestyle and you notice a change in how you feel as a person? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. I told you guys many times, I enjoy what I do now for a living more than I ever did when I was just being negative about games. I enjoy my life today. Uh-oh. Did you hear words? Someone was talking. Did you hear that? Maybe they're outside. But I enjoy my life much more now than I did before, for sure. Oh, look, fish. Oh, no, it's pheasant and fish. Let's see. So... I hate my job. Alright. Well, that was quite interesting, huh? Alright, so here's what we'll do. There are other temples that I want to check out. You're going to be an asshole? You're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. I was recommended, which was, let's fast travel to my house. If I can remember where the hell it is. Here it is. Hendraheim. And let's do some what people recommended. What I'll do is I'll unload my inventory. But some people have recommended I do some smithing here to level it up. And I'm wondering what exactly I should do. I know that over here, I believe all the equipment you need for smithing is over here. Yeah, see, look, you got a smelter. You got a forge, a workbench, and a chest to put all your shit in. But I'm not exactly sure what I should be doing. What do I do? Jewelry. Right now I can make this. A gold emerald ring. A necklace. A gold ring. He didn't die. Silver amethyst. I can make all of this. Maybe I should just make the most high value things, right? Calling says, I think being positive has a better way of feeling about you. You're so much more open to good experiences. I completely agree with you. Daniel says, I think the reason why this stuff said stolen is because that was someone's house that the bandits had taken over as their base of operations. It was someone else's house, so technically it's still their belongings. Oh yeah, Darjek says, most people will just keep making iron daggers, melt it down, and repeat. I can't do that. I never picked up any leather strips. Ever. Huh. I never picked up a single leather strip. Stealthy Kubo says, I think you stored more gems in the house, too. Oh, yeah? Let's check. If I have a lot of gems in there, take them all, maybe do a bunch of that shit and level up my smithing. No, I'm not going to do the duplicate glitch. Come on. I'm not going to cheat the game. Come on. It's Skyrim, for God's sake, so we have to cheat the game. Darziak says, if you picked up a wolf pelt, you could turn that into leather and then leather strips. Dark Viking also just says, if I remember correctly, you can make leather strips. So if I had gems, I would have stored them in the safe, right? Yep. Bunch of scrolls. I have a staff of zombies. Huh. Okay, anything I want to put into the safe? Let's see. Probably want to disenchant the robes of conjuration. Or maybe I just want to equip it. It's no armor, but my god, look at that. 15% less to cast and 75% faster magical regeneration. Maybe I just want to fucking do that, huh? Oh, look. Blacksmith potion. If I'm going to make weapons and armor, I should equip that. Oh, I ate it! I ate the fish instead of storing it. Fuck. Curious silver mold. I think you could use this to make a candlestick, right? That's what it looks like. It looks like it's a candlestick mold. I don't know how to use it, though. Sleep first before you smith? Oh, yeah? Does that help if you sleep before you do stuff? Right, Battle
Oh, here we
Technicalities
go.
says you mean like what they did with the
Restore,
face masks,
sure.
right? You
Dragon
mean like
Balls and Dragon
how the
Scale,
World Health
sure.
Organization came out and said face masks don't stop the coronavirus, so
what
don't
old
buy
armor.
them because what they're really meant to do is stop you from getting
Some
from
delicious
spreading
cheese wedges.
sickness if you're
Yummy.
sick.
Nice and
They're not
moldy,
meant to
too. I
stop
love
you
the
from
mold.
getting sick,
You're
but
playing
idiots
with
ran out and
cheese.
bought all the
Yeah.
face masks, and now
I don't even need
medical
the mind
officials
key
are like,
anymore.
we can't get
doesn't weigh
face
anything,
masks
I might as
to
well
do
keep
normal
it.
medical procedures because all the idiots ran out and bought them all because they're complete idiots. Dumbasses.
None of the keys have any weight. That's good. Delicious cheese.
Anyway, it is what it is. Should I put away all this stuff? Like, I don't need to carry this stuff till I'm going to sell it, and I'm not going to sell it anytime soon. Oh, let's see here. Dark Viking says, when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, what would you like to see in that game to make improvements? Oh, man. Maybe, like, honestly, maybe, like, more action-based combat, because this game has interesting combat, but, man, is it slow-paced. Like, the actual dodging and stuff to make it more action-oriented. Maybe you can actually react to stuff going on. Like, how cool would it be? You're fighting like a dragon and shoots a fireball, and you can grab the fireball, toss it right back, or dodge to the side, left or right. That would be kind of neat. Daniel says, this game handles war realistically. There's no good guys. The Empire are usurpers and land stealers. The Stormcloaks are natives, but they're extremely racist to non-humans. Right. Huh. Right. This is my... I don't know if I'm ever going to use this again, but... Honey nut, delicious honey nut treat. The golf smithing. The armor improved 15% better wearing those. And I'm wearing them right now. Oh, get rid of this regular iron shield. Damn, I got a lot of soul gems that are charged now, which is good. Magic regenerates 75% faster. Maybe I should disenchant that. Probably, right? Oh, this I definitely want to disenchant.
What do I do?
Target will take 10 points of shock damage, half as much magicka damage. War of Arcing. All these petty... Oh my god, that's a lot of petty gems. Now this shocks me. All my potions. Oh, destruction as well. Can I disenchant this thing? Probably. It has a skull on it. Look at that. It has a skull on the front. I didn't even notice that at first. How fancy. I guess I can get rid of all these scrolls, right? I'll store them all. I put a candlestick in there by accident. Oh well. A skeever's tail. A Pac-Man goat cheese. Put those in there. I'm gonna hold on to these staves because they could be pretty useful in a pinch. Something that I can do for damage. I guess I'll put that away now. I'll put that away now too. That I don't even need. Ooh. Boots of... Oh, I'm wearing these. Never mind. The Art of War Magic? Did I read this?
What do I do?
I guess I don't need it. I guess I already read it. I don't know why I have it. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when
Those
I
are
laugh,
gems
I
you need to
go,
get appraised.
Or does that sound like
Okay,
ack, ack,
we're
ack,
good
ack,
finally?
ack? No. It sounds
Here's the
nothing like
wolf
that at
pelt.
all. Okay. Oh. Now we can go.
Take that as you
smithing.
will.
Daniel says smithing isn't really useful till you get the perk to allow you to improve enchanted items. Most of your gear will be enchanted to improve magicka.
Alright, so Gabe Horn is awesome.
Right. That's what I want. I want enchanted items to improve the magicka. Right. I want to disenchant things. The War Axe of Arcing. And... No, I'm wearing everything else. So I already have this. Ah, shit. Okay. I already have it. Look at fire damage, magicka damage, shock damage, soul trap. Oh, stamina damage. Oh, turn on death. Fortify all these things. Look. Can't put that on anything. Nope. What if I wanted to do, I don't know, magicka damage? Oh, and you can adjust it to how much you want. But you gotta put it in an item, and I'm not using anything besides the hunting bow, so that actually wouldn't really work. Right. All my stuff is already enchanted, so I guess I'm not gonna do these. Okay. So if you sleep, you get 10% extra skill experience, I'm being told. Alright, here's what we'll do. Sleep. Save. And then we'll go outside, we'll do a little bit of smithing, and then we'll head back to those temples. Okay, cool. Alright, guys. So, it is time for the break. Let's take our break of the stream, and when I come back from this, there'll be 2 more hours YouTube mode Anniversary Edition on the stream. But let's take a break for now. Thank you for your support so far. When we come back, I'll check some updates and leaderboards and tips goals. Thank you so much for everyone who liked the stream. Over 100 likes on the stream. Excellent. This break will be about 20-25 minutes, and then another 2 hours of Skyrim after the break. Sound good? Guys, thank you so very much. I'll see you all in a little bit. Awesome. Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
That's what I call a headshot. Let's see what kind of enemies are around here.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Oh my god, I kicked up joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. I'm gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Up in the dark so you would know that times like these are here to show. You can do things for me and more. I got your back, just take things slow. I'll bring everyone to show that I want your heart and more in my own life. I'll tell everyone there's no stopping us. Can I have you for the rest of my life? Times like these are here to show. You can do things for me and more. I got your back, just take things slow.
Dead air. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming me. Oh no. I need that money. I really do. I need that money for my bills.
No matter where we go, our memories won't fade away. So I don't look below. I know we'll make it.
It's Kevin's fault.
We already know. We already know. Been through hell and back. Yeah, we made it up strong, past the test. No matter where we go, no matter where we go.
Alrighty, everybody. I am coming back from break for another 2 hours of Skyrim fun. So far, we went into this Pine Reach or Pine Watch dungeon, which ended up being not only a whole bandit headquarters, but then another underground deal. Whew, we got a lot of shit from it for sure.
The Ziggy
And,
Piggy is
now-
here.
Now we're gonna do a little bit of smithing, see what we can make with the ingredients that we have. Try to level up my smithing, and then we're gonna do some more stuff. We got some more temples and stuff to investigate today. So, good stuff. I hope you guys are having fun. I am. Thanks for being a great audience so far. It's been a very chill, fun stream. And I appreciate everything today. Memberships, super chats, super stickers, and the likes. 145 likes on the stream. Thank you guys. That's going to help, especially now that I'm coming back from break. During the break, I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. And that indeed is the biggest tip so far today. So let's get that up on the leaderboard, shall we? And that's going to jump us up to $76 in tips so far today. So we are 2/3 of the way there towards the hat goal. When you guys will get to vote on a hat for me to wear today. We'll reboot the hats today. So today the hats available will be the cowboy hat, the pilot hat, the Pikachu hat, and the Deadpool hat. Okay? All 4 of those will be eligible if we do happen to hit $100 in tips raised. Keep in mind, if we hit the full goal of $150 in tips, which is always the stretch goal that I have for every stream, then we will be doing a vest that you guys will get to vote on as well. Okay? So thank you so much, guys. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else. Remember, tonight's late stream should be exciting. GTA 3 Definitive Edition conclusion on the late stream tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And a quick reminder, I'm not here tomorrow. It's a random day off, I know, but maybe it'll be the regular day off from now on. We have to see. And Resident Evil 4, which lost the poll for what I was going to be playing today, will actually now be played on Tuesday when I return. Fair enough? Simple Bubble says, I'm now saving at every checkpoint I encounter in Skyrim. Just a quick save. Quick save, quick save, quick save, quick save. That's the way to go, man. Alright, ready? Alright, so I have slept, which apparently is supposed to give me a 10% experience boost for skills. So now let's head outside and see if I can do some smithing. Maybe perhaps I can do, like people were saying, like iron daggers, or make some jewelry that I can sell or enchant. Let's give it a look. Let's see what we can do over here. What can I do at the smelter? I don't even know what you can do. Smelt ore and raw materials into ingots, which are required to make improved weapons and armor. Okay. Ebony ingot. I can make one. Okay. That's all I could do right now. Alright, so I got some extra ingots. That's good. And, alright. The forge. Can't do anything there. Leather. Nope, can't do anything there. No. Make some building materials. Nothing miscellaneous. I was just curious. Nope. But I know I can do some jewelry. And I know that I can do... No, just jewelry. I guess we'll make jewelry then. That's all I can do right now. Alright, what do I want to do? I might as well just do the things that have like a lot of value. Like a gold emerald ring. Sure. Great. Right? Achievement. Artificer. Make a smithed item, an enchanted item, and a potion. So I did one of each type, and I got an achievement for that. That's cool. James Bertrand says, if you check the taverns in Skyrim when you move around, you'll find Sam Gwaven. It's a fun quest. A fun side quest. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to hold on to my gold for other stuff. Let's see here. I can make an amethyst ring. Sure. How about a garnet ring? It looks like the
I need
amethyst is
that
more
money. I
valuable
really
than
do. I
garnet.
need that money to pay my bills.
2 flawless garnets and 2 silver ingots give you a silver jeweled necklace. Silver ruby ring. Look at that. Silver jeweled necklace. And that's about it. I don't want to waste the gold here because I want to save it for the things that have the jewels. So I did a little bit of smithing. I couldn't do too much. But I did as much as I possibly could at this point. In fact, what I might want to do is put all my smithing ingredients into this chest right here. So I can come back and do For Tuesday Zones, I've been seeing other streamers playing Lost Judgment. Their view count seem way low. Maybe it's just not fun to watch. I mean, you have to understand that even me, like with Lost Judgment, I didn't have a lot of viewership. But I've been playing the Judgment games. Here, let's store. I've been playing the Judgment games, the, whatchamacallit, the, Yakuza games for many, many years. So, even though I don't necessarily get a lot of attention, all the time when I play it, there's a good amount of people who, like, are,
It's none of anyone's business.
Play them so long that they want to come and support, and I still get a good amount, even when I'm, you know, not necessarily. I'm gonna put this in there too, the Curious Silver Mold. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do with it. Oh, it's a quest item. Never mind, I don't have the quest.
What the hell are you talking about?
Okay. Yeah, I don't put the ebony agate in there. What else can I put in here? All these amethysts, garnets, the ring, yeah, the ingots, and I can take these out later. This is a good place to put all the smithing stuff, for sure. Okay. No, but you have to understand
Let's follow
that
around a giraffe and just suck the shit out of its ass. Oh, it's so good, so delicious.
That's just
me
a great
playing
those kind of games. I don't think that they get a lot of audience from Western audiences, being honest. Like, probably in Japan, they're ginormously popular. Over here, they're not. Even though they do have a following, you're not going to get mainstream attention for a game like that. Even me, you know, playing it. And having an audience of people who watch, hundreds of people and thousands, arguably over time, who've watched me play through those Yakuza and Judgment games over the years. When I was doing the live streams, I was getting, what, 200 viewers? You know, not a lot. So I'm not surprised to hear that people aren't really getting that much for that. Or rubies. Put all this in here for now. Get my inventory weight down. Those need to be appraised eventually. I don't know what this is. Oh, completely restore your magicka. Okay. I missed the leatherworking object, says Darziak. There's a leatherworking object. This here. Channing rack, maybe? Leather. There. Okay. So wait, people are saying you can use the leather strips and the iron ingots. Right? Iron ingots. Oh, I'll take them back. You can make the dagger and that levels it up. Let's see. Oh, I can do a lot. Banded iron armor. Look at that. Banded iron shield. Well, most people just do the iron dagger, huh? 4 leather strips and 5 iron ingots. Okay. Now I have them. Now how do you smelt those down? Do you do it at the smelter? Good afternoon, D-Man Gaming. How you doing? No. How would you melt down the dagger to remake it? So that's what people were saying. You're saying you would break down the dagger and then they would remake it again? Well, how would you do that? Workbench? No, this improves what you have.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
I'm not sure. It's not the blacksmith forge, is it? How would you break down? I don't know. I don't know. If you guys have any explanation, let me know. I don't think you can break them down, says James. Well, then why did people tell me to do that earlier? They're like, yeah, break it down. Oh, you keep making the dagger, then break it down, then make it again, then break it down. And now you say, oh, you can't break it down. Look how dumb they are. Great. Alright, never mind then. Put it in the chest. I don't want to be carrying 100 iron daggers around with me, right? There. Alright, I guess we're done for now. Let's travel back. Let's fast travel back. So we were on our way to Falkreath, right? Pine Watch. This is where we had just been. Okay. Let's go back. In Right there is a smithing level up book in front of the Sky Forge, says Daniel. Alright. Check that out eventually. So, what I would like to do, as I said, there's other temples down here to check out. You can see them off in the distance. So let's ride over there and let's see what they are. Oh, there's 2 of them. Iron Dagger is the most efficient way to level smithing to 100 in easy materials. Okay. Darziak says, I might be used to my modded game. In mine, you can actually do that. You can melt down daggers. Huh. Oh, it's raining. Alright, so we saw a temple over here. I see it right there, straight ahead. See it? Probably gotta go around here. Barrel Shot says, I think you can enchant daggers, too. Level that up, too. Cool. Alright, here it is. I don't know what temple this is. There's another path going up there, but let's see what this is. Looks very cold. South Shriekwind Bastion. What a name. Oh, shit. What do I do? Went over the edge. Oh, shit. Well, not getting his loot. Hopefully he didn't have anything good. Oh. Oh, good for you hitting your shield, stupid. What a dummy. Alright, let's save. Shriekwind Bastion, huh? Oh! Right in the head. He didn't know what hit him. What a dumbass. Wait all that time for someone to show up. What do? You get shot in the head. You idiot. Here's a chest. Why does it seem like a trap, right? It seems like a trap to me. I'm gonna come over here, try to open this thing, and a bunch of enemies are gonna jump out of somewhere. Alright, maybe we're just feeling a little paranoid. Wow, 9 gold. Vladivostok has done a super chat. Says, armor missing some enchanted steel glasses and... Oh, you're right. First of all, I am missing my glasses. I should have been wearing the gunner glasses, and I was not. Vladivostok, I don't know if that's actually what you were getting at or not, but, I forgot to put the glasses back on after the break. But they're back on now. Thank you for the reminder. There we go. Alright, guys, let's continue. Let's check this whole thing out. Hopefully this is a big temple with rewards and stuff. I hope. Let's find out. What's this? Rolling bones. How nice. That's it. Just a bunch of rolling bones. Nothing else in there. Great. God says, I think it's worth it to wait for Resident Evil 4 on Tuesday. You shouldn't feel bad about not winning the poll with all due respect as a stream viewer. There you go. I don't feel bad about it not winning the poll. You guys were able to choose what you wanted. You voted for Skyrim today, and I'm happy with that. I'm having a good time. I always have a good time with Skyrim. So let's see what we got. Shriekwind Bastion. What a name, huh? What is causing the shriek in the wind down here? Let's find out. Oh. A great sword of frost. I'll take it. Maybe disenchant it later. So we got a stairwell up to the right.
Fly golden arrow!
Oh,
yeah! Look at that! Whoa!
How do I feel about that? He didn't die. Oh god, is that blood? What happened in here? Looks like a room full of blood. Let's quick save. Oh, it is a room full of blood.
Never should have come.
Oh, shit! Vampires again. Which reminds me, I never cured my Magica regen issue. I fucked up. Watch. I never cured it. I didn't go to a shrine. And I don't have a potion for this. Well, shit. Oh, I see. Daniel says, don't worry. It's modern interior design. It's common now. Oh, okay. I see. Blood. What I don't like is that your bow goes away when you cast another spell. A ruby. Sit on the throne. What is it, like a toilet? Nice torture axe. Oh! Well, now I think we know what happened to this guy. Holy shit. Damn. I guess we're gonna go down. I wonder what was the other way. If we're going down, what's the other way? What's up? Perhaps just another way out to Skyrim? Maybe. Can't fucking see. James Burnham says the strongest item in the game. It's a wooden bucket. It's magical. Hold it by pressing the pickup key till it's floating. Aim it at head level and run at a wall. Okay, then. Okay. Don't see anything yet. Oh, shit. Skeleton! Whoa, that's probably where we'll be headed when we go the other way. But I wonder what's up. Whoa, what is this? Huh. Okay.
What was that?
Oh shit, there's a master vampire. Okay, hold on. Wow. Steamrolled me. My flame Outrodog didn't even do anything. Right? He just charged right through the door and attacked me. Try this again. Why did my bow disappear? This is dumb.
That's the best you can do!
Okay. Maybe I should use the sword instead. Anyway, my biggest fan, Lice for Soul, has tipped me $4.20. Now, I didn't call him that. He actually calls himself my biggest fan, Lice for Soul, with this tip. So thank you, Lice for Soul, for the $4 tip. We're now up to $80 tips total today. Thank you all for the support. Okay. So, I know what I'm going to do now.
Someone there?
Never mind, I missed every... I can't hit him. Look, I missed every shot. He was standing directly in front of me, and every time I fired the bow, it went through him and missed. I was like, oh, I'm going to Roda him to stun him, and then I'll just hit him with the bow a bunch of times, and every shot missed. Like, literally every fucking shot. Okay, I have a different idea. For some reason, I didn't favorite it. Here we go.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
That's an assault. Whew. And I didn't get turned into a vampire.
tiger,
There we go. So the zombie worked better. The zombie actually distracted him and pulled his aggro, while the Atronach just stood there dancing and doing absolutely nothing of use. It's very exciting. Hey, whatever works, works, alright? Alright, so let's quick save. And by the way, shout out to Lice for Soul to another $4.20. Says, Atronachs are not really that powerful. I use them to distract an enemy or two. The Daedric Lord summon is the one that makes you OP. Well, I don't have that yet. Eventually, hopefully I'll get it. I certainly don't have it yet. Thank you for the tip. Okay. We are getting very, very close to being able to have a hat on the stream, guys. $16 away. Daniel says being a vampire has its perks, but you have to regularly feed on sleeping people, and sunlight doesn't. So sunlight will not damage you. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think it's a very good idea. Plus, people are saying apparently when you go into town, everyone aggroes to you and tries to kill you. So probably not a good idea.
$16
And Darzia
51 cents
just became a
from
supporter
PayPal.
again. I believe that will probably get us up to 327 members. However, we may have lost a few today. So I'm not sure. I haven't really updated it yet. I'll check between the streams. Remember, guys, our record here on DSP Gaming is 334 members. We could very well do that soon if some more people become members. Please consider it. If you're not, you get many benefits. What's this? I'll take the plentiful healing potion. Thank you very much. What's this? Speech increased. Look at that. Almost about to level up. So, what do we got in here? Not sure. We killed the master vampire that was in here. I guess this is our reward. Whatever's in this big chest here is going to be our reward. And then there's a stairwell up too. But let's see what's in the chest. Shield of Dwindling Magic. An amethyst, I'll take that. Healing Hands I already have, but I could sell this, I guess. Take the gold ring. One-handed attacks do 20% more damage. Leather bracers of wielding. Interesting. When I'm going to use my one-handed attacks, maybe I should equip that. Right now, what am I wearing as pants? Nothing? Wait. Bracers of wielding. That would unequip the gauntlets. Fuck it, I'll wear them. Daniel said that's only if you're blood starved. That's as a regular vampire. The Dawn Guard DLC makes you a vampire lord. You don't get aggroed by people even when you're blood starved. Interesting. Zelda Kubo also says that's misinformation about vampires. NPCs are not hostile to player vampires when you have the Dawn Guard DLC installed. Jones J says, when you see spiders in your home, do you kill them or let them live? It depends. If it's somewhere where I can easily get the spider out of the house, then I'll let it out. If it's in the middle of a, you know, freaking area where it's like, you know, there's no way I'm going to get out the window or door, then I kill it. Depends. The thing is, so if you see a spider and you don't get rid of it, you ignore it, chances are it's going to get bigger and or have children, which is not good. So you got to take care of it. You can't ignore it. So where does this go? We go up or down. Remember, we go way down, but this is going way up now. What is this? Oh god, I better quick save. I don't even know what we're looking at. What is this? Whoa. Uh-oh. Well, something's definitely coming out of there. Restless Jogger should have got some more rest. He should have got himself some more rest. Oh, I heard a word of power. I wonder where it is. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, where is it? Or, does that sound like ack, ack, oh, it's ack, behind ack, it. Ack? No. Okay, let's see what word of power this is. It is air elemental fury.
What do I do?
Okay.
What do I do?
The Doom imbues your arms with the speed of wind, allowing for faster weapon strikes. Oh, yes! Yes, that is what I used in my original run. I'm remembering this. I would use this, and then I would fight. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I remember. It makes you, like, super fast. So you can just keep fighting, like, chopping everything up like fucking mincemeat. Yeah, that's pretty good. So now, well, I saw that. Let's thoroughly look around here. Did I miss anything on the way in? Not that I can see. What is this? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. That's not good. What if... Oh, shit. I don't like what just happened. What did that do?
What do I do?
I don't know what that did. I wonder if it affects draw speed with my bow. Good question. Imagine if it just like double speed arrows with my bow. Yeah, see, this is going to get us high up. Let's just look quick, but I want to go back in and go down now. But let's see where this pops up on the top here. So where am I right now? Whoa, shit. There's a tower down there to explore. And there's definitely going to be like a shrine or something down there further. It's a nice viewpoint, but the flu virus is more dangerous than the coronavirus. More people looks like worldwide are dying of the flu than coronavirus. Maybe another temple right over the ridge. See that? There could be another temple right over the ridge. Alright, I'm definitely not jumping. Daniel, I'm not jumping. I'm not stupid. There's no way I'm jumping. It's crazy. Look at this thing. I think it's supposed to be like a big, I don't know, like a sculpture or something that I'm in. See that? Yeah, there's another one right there, but I can't tell what that is. I can't get to it from here. Huh. Alright, now we go all the way back. We're going to go back in and go all the way to the bottom. Yep. Okay. So, word of power, that was definitely worth coming here for. But I don't know what happened when I took that stat and it enabled a trigger or something. It did something, but I don't know what. Hope it's not going to do like a booby trap and kill my ass. Seems like it is, though.
What do I do?
Okay. Gaming Cat Mom just to be $20. I'm having a great time watching you play Skyrim today. Thank you, Gaming Cat Mom, for the very generous tip. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the stream. It's very chill fun, isn't it? I mean, there's some tenseness and suspense and excitement for the combat,
pussy.
but it's actually just really fun to do the open world exploration. I really enjoy it, and this is going to be an incredibly long playthrough because of it. So with that, all right, with that, it is time for a hat poll. Which hat is Skyrim best? Would it be Cowboy, Pilot, Pikachu, or Deadpool hat? You guys vote. What hat you'd like to see on the stream today? Thank you for the support. Stelda Kubo says if you use Night Eye, it won't unequip your bow. Didn't work. Because that's not how you do it, is it? There it is. All Night Eye does, it basically gives you like cat's eyes, right? So you can like see at night, change the color of everything. Yeah. So Daniel says, once you get to a certain point in the story, a courier will come to you with letters from a friend, and each letter will lead you to another one of these dungeons that has a word hidden in it, so you get all the words in the game. That's cool. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is where the vampire was hiding with a pool of blood. What a disgusting asshole. What did that do? Oh, it turned it off. Cool. So there it is. That's Night Eye. Alright, so now we're just going to go all the way down. So, Vladivostok did another super chat and says, am I familiar with the Wheel of Time? It's so similar to Skyrim, yet older. P.S. Magic is weak and unbalanced in Skyrim, and you can invest mainly in physical attributes. No, I don't know what the Wheel of Time even is. I know it's some kind of a TV series or something, but I don't know anything about it. Okay. Alright, so now we go this way. Wait. No, we go this way. And then downstairs. Yup. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what we got down here. Thank you, Vladivostok, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Oh, shit. Got him. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Hopefully I can find some soul gems in here. Desperately short on soul gems. We do have more soul gems to put souls into. Sneak attack. So I could go this way, or I could go down. No, it looks like I have to go this way. This reminds me a lot of Dark Souls. Keep in mind, Dark Souls in this game came out the exact same year, so no one can make the claim that one copied the other. They basically came out at the same time. There's no way they could have copied. There are all booby trap things right there. See them? There's a lot of booby trap things. Let's quick save. Yeah, skeletons are pushovers in this game. They're all just one hit. One hit and they're done. Very easy to kill. Oh, shit. Maybe there's an exception to that, but... Everyone I've... Oh, missed. Everyone I fought is a one hit death. was just about to say it's probably gonna keep looping us downwards when we get to the lower floors. I hit him in his skeletal nuts. There's another one. Can't shoot through the door.
Special delivery. Special
Door
delivery.
here. Locked. There's something behind it. Look at that. Probably can't open it from here. Probably gotta do it from the other direction. Maybe it's a shortcut out from the other direction or something. Okay. There's a sneak perk in the game that lets you step over them without triggering them. Oh, really? That's useful. For sure. So how would I get this open exactly? How you guys doing? You got a chest in there with you? Oh, you guys gotta open that for me. Did you just hit me through the door? Looks like you hit me through the door too. Yeah. Doesn't help get the door open. There's a bunch of pulleys inside. But I'm not sure how to get the door open from the outside. Anything here? Oh, what's this? I didn't even look at this. Okay. Well, I guess I should save. I'm gonna level up, but first let's see what this is. 3 switches. Let's try this one. Oh. What the heck? Steel armor. That's it? That's it. Okay. What about this one? Okay. Can't fucking see. Iron plate helmet, iron gauntlets. Alright. So what about this one? Okay, that opened this door. Apprentice chest. Okay. What are we doing? No, we're not doing a quest line. We're just kind of randomly exploring and finding all kinds of shit. I keep stumbling upon all kinds of dungeons and stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, it opened the door. Okay. Just randomly pulling those open this door. Let's save. So Pilot Hat is currently winning the poll, just so everybody knows, but not by a lot. Cowboy is right behind. I'm going to let the poll run for a little bit longer, so if you did not vote, please do. Okay, going further down. Whoa, what's this room? Some kind of a devil shrine. Whoa, that's a lot of shoes. Holy crap. And that's a lot of blood. Shoes, the shoe and blood room. Ooh. A ruined book covered in blood. Ew. I'll take the potion of healing. Even if it's covered in blood, I don't care. I need it. Search the chest. Gold and a petty soul gem. Bombing tools and ruined books. Empty coffin. This is the way they want us to go. What was the other direction over here? A dead end. Nothing. Okay. Well, if you know the way to go, right? Yes, GTA 3 is the late stream tonight. The conclusion. The GTA 3 Definitive Edition playthrough later tonight. And the conclusion of the entire GTA trilogy, because Dead Air, now I've played all 3. I'm never going to talk to the Greybeards at this rate. I already did talk to the Greybeards. They already gave me the mission to go get the horn or whatever. And then I stopped caring, and I started doing random shit in the game. Alright, now we head down. Oh shit. I think the skeleton's a terrible shot. Yeah, they suck. Not only are they pushovers, they're also terrible shots. So. James says, do you think he'll ever play another Call of Duty? He thinks he's quitting after Vanguard. Likely yes. Likely they will improve. But man, Vanguard was so bad after playing that beta, I knew I didn't want to waste my money on it. But I think that they'll come back to prominence at some point. So we got 2 things to do here. We can either open this and drop. I see a dead body down there, right? And a book. Or we could just go straight. Maybe what I'll do. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. Oh. My bills. So you would have someone go down there in that room, then do that and have them get killed. And that's how that person died. Oh shit, there's a vampire. How could there be a vampire with all these skeletons? Wait, what? Oh, that explains it. Oh, I got the wrong thing equipped. I go to shout and I got fucking Night Eye equipped. There's a zombie in there. Where'd you go? Oh yeah, you yield already. You hit me again, fucking asshole. I yield, and a cheap shot.
Why am I toxic?
Right? Okay. And I'm pretty sure I did not get infected. Good. I did not get infected. Whew. What's the weather today? Very sunny outside. A little bit on the warmer. It's more in the 40-degree range Fahrenheit. And very, very sunny. Damn, so when they have like a thrall or whatever that they're controlling, when the vampire dies, the person evaporates. That's fucked up, actually. They just turn into a weird ash pile. Huh. Oh, let's see here. Oh, I know. Daniel says if you got your 3rd word of power to fully knock them down, these fights would be way easier. You're right. But doesn't that come until way later in the game? Like, way later in the story, you finally get your 3rd word, I think. And right now, I'm really early on. I haven't advanced the plot that much. Interesting build right now. The summoned bow and using candlelight to see. More gory blood and nasty shit. 4 gold inside the urn. Of course. Who doesn't hold 4 gold inside of a giant urn? Exactly as I would do. Why is there poison there? What the hell? It's so weird. So the placement of these items is just so odd. A random vial of poison on a bloody bench. The body has been destroyed. Ugh. Well, that gold is sitting there. Chest. More gold. Daniel says, once you get the next story mission, I guess, is the horn. He says once you do that, that's when you get the third word. Oh, okay. Maybe we should do that soon then. Apparently this is the exit. Which is weird, because this is the exit. Then how... We didn't find the way down into that room that kills you. Right? The room where it lifts you up and squishes you or whatever. We didn't find a way in there. Huh. Did I miss it? It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like this would be... Oh, wait a minute. This is the room, isn't it? This is it right here. Oh, it's right here. It lifts you up and stabs you. I see. Okay. So we don't have to worry about that. We killed everything. Okay. Oh, look where I am. Northwind Shriek Bastion. I'm almost thinking if we had approached it and entered from here, it might have been really bad because they might have been able to, like, do that lift. Like, maybe that's a trap. You go in there and they hit the button. The vampires hit the button and it turns you into mulch. I think so, actually. Where are we on the map right now? Okay, we popped out significantly further north than we had started. We're basically on the other side of the mountain range. So maybe we should just head west and south to go to Falkreath and see what's around that area. I think so. I think so. Oh, by the way, I can level up. Oh, man. At this point, I'm going to go straight up health. So bows will do more damage. Zooming in will slow time by 25%. Arrows stagger all but the largest opponents 50% of the time. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, let's do power shot. 50% of the time you stagger your opponent with a bow shot so then they stop coming at you. I'm going to do that. That sounds good. All right. So right over here, we have one of those shrines. Not sure. There's a bunch of shit in front of me. Go for a quick walk. What the hell? What the heck is going on here? Is that a skeleton with a skeletal dog? A bone wolf. Staggered it. Nice. Now it'll stagger. This is good. This is very good. Okay, so guys, the poll has been going for 17 minutes. The cowboy hat won by 1%. Just so you guys know. 1% winner. Cowboy hat, very nice. Thank you guys for your support. Keep in mind, when you hit the full tips goal today, you guys get to vote on a vest for me to wear for the rest of the stream. Cool. Alright, so I don't even know where to go here. Like, I was going to go this way, but now there's water. And it's probably not safe to go in there. I see shit moving in the water. It might be enemies. So it might not be the best idea. Unless I can find a path to cross. I do see some stuff over here. There's a tower straight ahead. Maybe I should check out. What is this? Nothing? Nothing. Some nightshade. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to cross over here safely. There might be enemies in the water.
This guy won't shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus fuck.
Oh, this sucks because one of the stones is right there. Is it worth the risk? Maybe I'll just swim quick. There you go. Try to find a shrine and cure my disease. I know, that stupid annoying magica disease. It sucks. Oh, what's this? Whoa. A wrecked boat under here. Look at that. Barnacle clusters. Barnacles. Oh, there's an axe. That's it. Nothing else important. That was interesting. A boat. Look. There may be like treasure.
Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding.
No. Doesn't look like it. And now I'm getting hurt. I don't even know where you get cure disease potions from. I mean, so you should always stock up on cure disease potions. I mean, yeah, it's definitely something that's important, especially with the fucking vampires I keep fighting, right? I'm always taking a chance. Let's see what this one is. The Lady Stone. So, you will regenerate health and stamina more quickly. Sure, why not? I don't even know what the other one is that I had. So over there we've got a dungeon, or a tower thing to check out. And then if we go that way, there's more. Let's see what this tower thing is. I guess I was wrong. There's no enemies in here. And by the way, it's great music. I love this music. Darjek says it's kind of weird that the ship was in the lake. I mean, yeah, how the fuck did the ship sail to the lake exactly? What the fuck? There's a Draugr swimming under the water. There's a bunch of them. What the hell? Slaughterfish? I guess there are enemies in that water then. Slaughterfish. So what did I find? Oh god! I didn't mean to jump in the water again. Now I'm stuck. I can't get out. Oh.
What do I do?
Deep. I can go in here? I don't know if I want to do this. Whoa, my god. What is this shit? Everywhere you go in this game, there's another crazy dungeon. Look at this thing. Illinalta's Deep. What the fuck? How you doing? Look at this thing. Another insane dungeon.
Fuck you from software.
What is this supposed to be? A bunch of
Fuck
blood.
you.
Fuck. A lot of dead bodies. Necromancer. Dead. There's a bunch of them. Okay then. That was pretty risky. Oh my goodness. Oh, fuck. Today's been incredibly slow. Hello, zombie. How you doing? You're a looker. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. What's weird is you can control the zombie. Or remember when we first found the zombie?
Does that sound like
killed
ack,
the people
ack,
who
ack,
had summoned
ack,
it?
ack?
Or,
No,
I guess
sounds
they had
nothing like that at
multiple
all.
zombies. Ugh, you're a little close there, bro. I guess they had summoned multiple zombies and the zombies killed them, which is weird. Daniel's his favorite track on this game is called Secunda. It's a song that's mostly played during the nighttime. Secunda. Soul Gem Fragment. So James, this is the super chat. He says the Skyrim song ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no soul gem large enough, ain't no summon strong enough to keep me away from loot, baby. Very nice. Thank you, James. For the super chat. Why is there no A in your name?
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
What is going on with this keyboard? It's being weird.
$110.09
All right, thank you, James, for the super chat.
from Apple iTunes.
Cool. I guess we're investigating yet another random ass dungeon. This shit never ends, man. The good news about this is there's probably a high chance with a bunch of magicians of finding a lot of potions, and I in the market to find potions. Looking for healing potions, so
$16.51
endeavor.
from PayPal.
As long as I don't take a lot of damage, I need to use them. Baked potatoes. They were going to eat a nice
I
fish
don't care.
and baked potato dinner, and I interrupted them. They stormed out to see what was going on and got killed by me. I murdered them. That's pretty messed up, actually, when you think about it. That I stormed their place of where they're living. I just started murdering them at the very same time. It's pretty creepy. It's a bunch of necromancers living with skeletons and shit, right? Plentiful stamina. Water breathing. Oh, now I can swim underwater. Oh, nice potion of health. See, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted to start grabbing a bunch of useful potions. And now I'm finding them. Which is excellent. Alright.
Blah 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 blah.
All right, guys. So,
blah blah blah
FYI,
blah blah blah
one
blah
more
blah
hour
blah
left of
blah
Skyrim
blah
on the
blah
stream
blah
today. I hope
blah
you guys
blah
are
blah
enjoying the
blah.
stream, having a good time, and I know zitching. Can't notice. One more hour left to go. Thank you all for your support on today's stream. If we get $150 in tips in the next hour, you guys can pick a vest for me to wear, and all your favorites are eligible today, including the platinum, the gold, the red, and probably like the denim or the camo. So it'd be great if we could hit the final goal at this point with an hour left. I don't know if we will. It's fine if we don't, but it'd be great if we did. Thanks to everyone who liked the stream today, which gave it more visibility on YouTube. You can still do so if you're watching and you haven't hit like yet and you're having fun. Please consider doing so. And thanks to everyone for being a great audience. Your interactivity has helped me a lot. So, okay. Are we ready? Let's continue. Okay, so let's continue to investigate this dungeon, which appears to be full of necromancers and their weird summoned creatures. Oh, there is a lot of water in this one, huh? We might have to go for a swim at some point. I wonder what's under there. I can't move. Killed him, and I'm gonna heal. Stop it! Nice.
Miserable. It is miserable.
I was gonna say I was significantly slowed by that, the spells of this guy, but it just wore out. Soul Split. Sacrifice a friendly conjure to reanimate a minion in some true sundered shape. Heck. Congoman's back from Spider-Man. How you doing, man? Time to save up since I killed him. Oh, Wolfpill. I can get leather straps out of that, right? Played some epic music when I fought him, too, because he's supposed to be like a mini-boss. This is great. Look what I'm getting. I'm getting everything I want. I'm getting all kinds of shit that I actually want. All these spells, all these petty soul gems. Exactly what I've been searching for. So this is actually a pretty good dungeon for me to go into right now. Okay. Nope, no sneaking up on me. Does the skeleton sleep in this room? Look at all the beds. Alright, I want to see... Let's see candlelight again. Okay. Quick save. Spider-Man was good the second time around, says Kagame. I'm glad to hear that. Maybe one day I'll see it once. Alright. It didn't work? What the fuck? These are the novices. They die with like one hit. Conjure a skeletal minion. Summons a weak skeleton warrior. Hagraven's feather. Someone had mentioned those are important earlier. For, if I remember correctly, important for making potions. Like, I think I needed that to make my cure disease potion, which I didn't have, because I didn't have that ingredient. Oh, look at all this. Oh, this is excellent. Darkest darkness. A tragedy in black. Enchanting is increased. Sweet. And Daniels, if you think that's good, the Archmage robes reduce all spell costs by 15% and magicka by 50. Spell regen by 100. Whoa. That's a lot. Darzek says they were using a shield that blocks everything, including shouts. That's why it didn't hit. I see. I'll take a goat hide. Why not? Crazy Waifu from Outer Space is tipping $4.20. Thank you very much to the Crazy Waifu from Outer Space. I appreciate that very much. Thank you all for chilling with me today. Soldier Fragments. I'm a pussy. Apprentice door. Ascendant? Oh, that's not good. Isn't the Ascendant tough? So I should summon a zombie. It sounds like they're through this door. No, I guess not. Elven War Axe. Apprentice Rose of Destruction. All these potions. This is excellent.
The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to bills.
You cannot use it while in combat. I'm not in combat, but okay. Frost and fire salts. More potions. The lighting in the game is weird. Look at that. I don't remember the lighting being like that in the original game. He died. Poor guy. Poor guy. That was for 15, but I don't know why. Oh, what the hell? Investigate the ruins of Arcanthropozers? Quick save. Where the fuck did she go? She ran away. She ran. Huh. Admittedly, I wasn't expecting her to run. I thought she would fight. She ran away. How do I even get over there? Because there's a bridge. See that? Huh. I'll take these potions. That was weird. How can I get this to fall? Uh-oh. It's in the next room over, but... yeah, how do I get this to fall down so I can cross? I don't know. Got her. Nice. Good shit, because that was supposed to be a tough one. But I'm not sure. Oh. There's a door under here. Underwater. How exactly would I be doing this underwater, by the way? Never mind that I can't breathe. Fuck. Wow. I said this place is a treasure trove for magic. Excellent. Aha! There it is. Whoa, whoa, jumped. That was weird. Okay. Ah! Face is itching. Jones J saying, well, I try to eat some vampire dust. He says there's an achievement for doing it. You said that the other day, too. I don't know if I believe you. You're trying to get me killed. Robes of major conjuration. Oh.
You repel, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
Necromancer robes of recharging. That's how you lower the bridge. Okay. Might as well save. Bones. Who wouldn't open these doors? Why would you just ignore them? Oh, I can't do it. You don't want to do the lockpicking minigame? It's too hard? Why would... right? Oh, I can't handle it. Any door that's... It's a no lockpick run. So any door I find that's locked, I can't go in. That's my playthrough. That would be a hell of a playthrough, actually. Carlton Jr. says, how's the improved frame rate and everything treating you seems a little better than Fallout 4 does with FPS boost.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE Champions. So he's a piece of shit.
Like the original. But
You
outside
piece
of that,
of
I
donkey
think the
shit.
game is great.
How about
and,
this?
I like the new lighting effects
How about
and everything.
This? WWE Champions.
Nicely
All right.
done. Is this it?
WWE Champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head.
We are.
I don't think about WWE Champions.
At the start.
You do.
Yep.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will. Because
back
you're
at
an
the
idiot.
start.
You're an obsessed loser.
We came, we saw, we kicked its ass, right? Nice. I think we're done. I don't think there's anything else up here. Did the whole dungeon. Turtle Napalm said I go crazy with a no lockpicking run. Daniel says maybe switch to some conjuring robes, I'll be less tanky, but if I play it smart, I'll never have to worry about magic consumption, right? Oh yeah? Darziak says that necromancer outfit I just got is Creation Club content. It was not in the original. There you go. Alright, we cleared it out. So much for the necromancers, huh? Fuck them over. Alright, so that's done. Holy shit. Where am I on the map right now? There's just so much to find. Yeah, look. Cleared. Oh my god. Chef Domesky, what's going on? Thank you for the super chat. He says happy Sunday. Thank you, Chef. And then Vladivostok did another super chat. It says, eat all ingredients once to discover their properties. So you should eat everything once is what you're saying. So it's not bullshit. Stand there stuffing your face with every ingredient in the game. Wow. Okay. I don't even know what I want to do at this point. There's so much around me. Look. It says there's multiple caves behind me. It says there's an enemy. I don't even know what this enemy is. It's just a mud crab. Multiple caves. Right? I was looking over here before I crossed the water, and it said there was stuff over there I didn't do. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. There's too much to do. James just became a channel supporter. Thank you for joining the channel as a member, James. I appreciate that. That should have increased our members up one. However, I didn't check today to see if we lost any, so 328 could be accurate or may not be. I'll check between the streams. Okay. Daniel says it's not bullshit, but eating the ingredients can very much kill you. I don't think they're gonna let me walk up here, are they? Doesn't look like it. Oh,
Shout out
see,
to
there's two
Mr.
caves. Oh my
Cheer
God.
Dude. Give me $1.
John
He
Lebon
says,
says, how
please be
massive
safe. I
is
lost you
the
from the
world
virus. I
here?
don't know what to
It's
do
one
with
of
my
the biggest
life.
world games.
I'm pretty
There's
sure
so
it's
much
not that
content
serious,
so much
but
to do.
I wouldn't worry. I'm younger and I don't have really any underlying health issues. I don't think it's going to
damn,
affect
I didn't even know
if I get it. I'll probably just
the
get
right ones, and other people are saying, oh, some of these are for quests later. Really? So I already have found them. I can just walk in and get the item I need and leave, because I've already cleared it. Meow. There's a cave directly below me here. Is it an underwater cave? Maybe. Oh my god. What is it? South Brittleshin Pass. Oh, of course it is. Of course it is. Who would go to Brittleshin Pass? Who would pass up this pass? By the way, there's Falkreath, where we were going, and then got massively distracted and never went back. At some point, I probably should go to Falkreath, but I guess we're going to do this. Okay. Good Lord. Well, that sounded interesting. Oh! What the fuck? What was that?
Special delivery. Special delivery.
No Oh shit. I think I turned around. Almost got sneak attacked there. The good news is, all this exploration today, I'm basically recharging all my potions. Which is definitely going to be important, so. Woo! Let's keep going. Quick save. I quick saved 1,000,000 times today. Oh, this guy that was captured got killed because I killed him. Damn, that's messed up. Just because they have a spell on that guy to control him, if you kill the guy who's controlling him, the guy fucking dies? That's messed up. Really messed up. People are saying that that ice explosion earlier was either a frost trap or frost rune. The warriors charge. I guess it didn't give me nothing. Is that... Wait a minute. It's weird because it looks like it's a spell tome or something, but I guess it's not. I might take it. It's worth 50, so maybe I'll take it. Dagger of Binding. I'll take that too. Book of Daedra. The Daedra are demons, right? In the lore of...
what do I do?
In the lore of Skyrim, the Daedra are demons. By the way, the chat's frozen for me. That's not good. I don't know why the chat froze. I'm looking and it looks like the stream is still working fine. So I don't know why chat froze for me, but it did. Yeah, on both my PC here and, well, yeah, it all locked up. Uh-oh. Okay, just updated. Daniel says, did you know you can get stun locked by Draugr Death Lords, take a Fuzro Da, and then do it again before you get back up? Yes, it's happened to me.
$16
I definitely recall that happening to me in my original Skyrim
from
run.
PayPal.
Sword of the Animus. If the target will die within 10 seconds, it'll fill a whole soul gem. It's none of anyone's business. Necromancer's Ritual. Regain 30 health and magicka every time a friendly conjured or reanimated minion dies. I'll grab some of this shit. I don't know if I'm going to ever use it. I'll grab it, though. Guts is enjoying the stream. I'm glad to hear that, Guts. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't yet, please consider giving it a like here on YouTube. It actually helps out for discoverability of this channel. The more likes you get, the more YouTube likes it in favorable search results. And if you're watching this on demand, also consider giving it a like, because that helps. Consider leaving a comment. That helps. There's all these ways you can help the channel outside of, like, you know, any kind of a financial contribution if you are interested in helping. And thank you in advance to anyone who does. Now, suck on my arrow. I hear another one. They make that creaky sound. This is an interesting room. What kind of room is this? Soul gem on the floor? This is weird. It's a weird room with the lighting, the way it is. I don't know. I don't know if it actually serves a purpose, though. It just kind of looks weird. And then you say, okay, fuck it, and you walk past it and keep going. Alright. Daniel says, I feel like your transition to YouTube last year was a blessing in disguise. There just seems to be way less trolling and a lot more chill. I agree with you in both ways. I do feel like we can focus more on the games and our fun interactions and discussions about the games. And there's just way less bullshit. People not coming in here trying to make this like a good old boys club. How you doing? Let's do memes and shit. Like, no one's doing that, you notice? Just a good old time. North Brittleshin Pass discovered. Look at the view now. And we've got a random dragon. Fun! Flying over us. I wonder if it'll attack me. It's way up there. It might just ignore me. It's way up there. I don't think you can see me. I'm too high up. I wonder if it's just a random dragon or if it's one of the special ones. I doubt I'd be able to hit it even if I tried. I'd have to try to find a way to make it come down if I wanted to fight it. I'd like to fight it. I don't know if I could, though. It's like flying so high up, right? I'm never going to hit it with a bow from here. Nah, no way. Too high up. Darn, I'd like to fight it. Nah, it's gone. Look at that view. Oh my god. Look at the moon, all that fucking Aurora Borealis. That's awesome. Where am I on the map right now? Where did I pop up? Okay, what did I do? I wanted a map. I came out on the northern side of the mountain. Holy crap, I went right through it. So that's a shortcut through the mountain. Interesting. Huh. Oh man, I wonder if it was a special dragon or something. I have no idea, but it's gone now. There's no chance to hit it. It was way too far away. Oh, it's one of those mammoth graveyard things. Those are the ones where the giants are, right? And if you don't aggro the giant's actually friendly, I think. The giant only attacks you if you attack it or the mammoth. We figured that out earlier in the playthrough. Oh yeah, that dragon's gone. It only stood here for like a second. I know. Darzik says, funny how far you came from Falkreath now. Yeah, I know. It wasn't even my intention. I'm just wandering around, discovering random locations, and that's just how it turns out in this game. We got a puzzle. What is this? How would we tell what each pillar should be? That's the switch. I don't see any indication of what each pillar should be. Daniel says that mountain likely had a dragon shrine on top the way that the dragon circled it. See, we have this pillar here. We have 3 pillars, but I don't see any indication of what the symbol should be on any pillar, any particular pillar. Obviously, I'd like to know what the treasure is. I don't know. There's nothing here. There's no clues, right? Oh, okay. This one should be bird. What do I do? So there's bird. Okay. This one. Should be whale. Okay. And then this one. I don't think it says, so I guess you just have to guess. Let's guess snake, since the one that's not selected. It worked. Alright, a hypothetical treachery. I need that money, I really do. I need that money to 17.
Pay my bills.
And some gold. That's it. Interesting. So, let's see. So, Eternal Napalm says, Daedra are immortal beings that inhabit oblivion, infinite dimensions of the Paraverse. Most Daedra are evil, but a few are nice. Okay. Am I planning on playing the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes along with Legend of Arceus? I'm playing Legend of Arceus, and maybe later on this year or something I'll play those. But Arceus is the newer game. That's what took priority for me. That's why I did not play Diamond and Pearl, because I never would have even been able to beat them before Arceus came out, or it would have been like a rush job. There's some gentle giants. Let's see. Yeah, there's some gentle giants. It would have been like a rush job to try to finish it, so that's why I didn't play them, but I would eventually, I think. Sleeping Tree Camp. There's a giant and his mammoths. Look at that, his pet mammoths. How nice. Wow, the tree's glowing. Did you see that? The tree lit up. That's crazy looking. I don't remember Skyrim looking like this. Maybe this is part of the graphical overhaul. Holy crap. Certainly looks nice. Huh. Well, I think we'll head back towards some caves over here. I think that we went a little bit off the path of what we were trying to do. We were trying to go to Falkreath, and we ended up a totally other different part of the map. So probably we'll head back to the mountains and try to cut back through with another cave or something, right? Yeah, it's some kind of a special tree, sleeping tree camp. Try to loot the giant chest. Doesn't that piss off the giant? I don't want to piss off the old. Hey, fucker. Leave it alone, asshole. Leave the fucking wildlife alone, you piece of shit. I didn't want to have to kill it, but it was pissing me off. It's attacking a nice elk or whatever that was. Didn't deserve that. Okay. Simple Bubbles says my first sidekick was an elf man named Fendel. Fendel. Interesting name. The Bloated Man's Grotto. Why is it called Bloated Man's Grotto? Well, I don't know if I like the looks of this. There might be a bunch of bugs in here, right? So guys, just so you know, we have about a half an hour left on stream. So I will be playing till 4 p.m. Pacific time. Thank you guys for chilling with me and supporting the stream, having a good time. I am. Thank you in advance for any further support. Like I said, it would be nice if we could hit that final tips goal of the day and see a vest, but it is what it is. We're nearing the end of the stream. I'm surprised we're done. Another bear that won't aggro. Look. It just stands there. What the hell was it doing? Another one. Okay then, hunting bears. We're hunting bears. A bunny. A cute bunny over there. Oh, I punched the bear. I didn't mean to. I want to see the cute bunny over there. I wonder, maybe the bear pelt you can turn into something useful. Maybe. This bear had a garnet in its butt. What's up with that? G Dizzy just became a channel supporter. Thank you, G Dizzy, for the membership. I appreciate that. Again, if we didn't lose any members, it means we're up to 629 today. The record we've ever had was 334. That's the most members we've ever had on DSP Gaming so far. Recipes Yogi and Boo Boo. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. You're so cute. How you doing? Want a carrot? I don't think I have one. I'll pet you, though. Pet the bunny. So, what are we doing? I guess we go up this way to the left, it looks like. Or to the right. You go any way. There's different ways to go. Oh, God. There's stuff here. Oh, no. Alright, this bear's pissed. That bear is angry. Quick save. Okay. There's no enemy here. Oh no! It's just a regular Spriggan, thankfully. It's not that crazy ass mother Spriggan that we fought last time that was insanely ridiculously overpowered. Gee, thanks a lot, zombie. You really fucking helped. Didn't do shit. What an asshole. Oh no, someone killed a rabbit. I got another disease. What? What? Come on. Bone break fever? I really gotta go to a shrine, man. It's getting ridiculous now. What the fuck? Save. What is this? What am I looking at? is this? A Shrine of Talos. Oh, nice! Well, that helped tremendously. Now, what is this? Bolar's Writ. To he who finds this, know that I, Asilius Bolar, last of the Blades to survive the attack on Cloud River Temple, took refuge here in the ancient sanctuary. The Talmor have come for me, but they shall not desecrate this place. I go forth to meet my death with honor. If you're worthy, take up my blade and do the same. Alrighty then. What's up, Darkness? Good to see ya.
Blah 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 blah.
Did you hear that? Someone is very upset that I picked up the Oath Blade. Let's take a look at it. Where is it? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Does 25 points of stamina damage. Creatures and people up to level 12 will flee from combat for 30 seconds. So you hit them and they run. That's annoying, right? Daniel says bears, wolves, and skeevers can all give you diseases, so you gotta kill them quicker from a distance. I see. Ring of Minor Deft Hands. Increased pickpocketing success. Cat this motherfucker. Oh shit. Yo, that was epic. He did a full frontal flip with the force of my fucking bow, dude.
My laugh sounds like
yo, that was so cool.
So when I laugh and I go
that was amazing.
Does that sound like
wow.
ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Holy shit. Woo! James says that the Old Blade is a great melee weapon. It can make things run away while you snipe them. Nice. Oh my god, the frontal flip is pretty insane. Very acrobatic saber cat. Nothing, just like a well. Uh-oh, spring it. Two springs. Shoot and jive. Fun. You can jive that bitch. These springs are intense. Seriously. Graphically, they look pretty damn cool. If I don't say so myself. Woo! Okay. Oh man, let's keep going. I don't know how much further this area goes. Maybe it cuts. Oh shit. There's definitely either a bird or dragon shadow, but I look up and there's nothing. Wonder how far in this goes, how many more enemies there are and shit, you know? It seems to be like this cuts through the entire mountain range. A cave bear. Oh. Nice. That was so close, but we did it. I'm pulling it off, man. I'm getting all these level ups. Nice. So the cave bear is the tougher version of the bear. Very good. I guess we go this way. Nothing here, not that I can see. Oh, it's over here. Nice for someone to put this lantern down. And it infinitely burns. No, there's fucking Spriggan. Friggin' that bitch. Take that shit. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't joined any guilds or anything yet. There's a shout that basically gives you Spriggan's ability to turn wildlife into allies. Yeah, I saw it. I think I could unlock it right now. I think I have it. I just need to use a dragon soul to do it. And I have like only one dragon soul, so I've been holding off until I get a really good shout to use it on. We got a cave to the right. Waterfall to the left. Liza sold to me $4.20 says you chai like a fly with a booger in its eye. Well, I try not to die. While I watch
Are you a functional
movie that's
retard?
sci-fi
I have to ask.
or something. Thank you, Liza for Soul, up to $112. Again, guys, last chance. If you want to contribute and have us hit the goals today, because the stream is about to end shortly. Wait a minute. We looped. That's it. That's the whole thing then. Yep, we looped. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. So really, the only thing in here was the Oathbreaker, sword, and a bunch of random enemies. That's about it. All right. Well, that was cool. I actually liked that cave. That was interesting. It was fighting all wildlife. That was kind of neat. Still, the Kubo says if there was a playable bunny race, would I play it? I wouldn't be against it. Right? I mean, I'm playing a giant anthropomorphic cat right now. So. So let's see. Yeah, alright. You know, I really feel like we should get back on track and getting back to Falkreath. So, probably the best way to do that would be... probably head back to Peakshade Tower and then walk down to Falkreath. So let's do that. Daniel says, I can't wait for you to encounter some Daedric quests. They'll give you the best, most unique weapons and armor in the game. So, hold on. I actually have no idea what quest I've selected right now. What quest is that? Retrieve the Entombment Crystal? Oh, that's way far away. All I was trying to do is go to, speak to the Jarl of Falkreath.
I want to take the field.
There you go. Now I don't have a waypoint. Great. Fucking thing. Falkreath. Okay. Let's head this way. Don't worry, we're going to run into something else along the way. You just know we are. You know we're not just going to arrive with no incident. There's going to be something going on. It's going to pull us towards it. I need to enable Misk in the journal. Oh, okay. Is this a hunter? What is this? I think it's a hunter or something. Killed a saber cat. Oh, look, a cave. Hey, look, there's a cave coming up, guys. Nice. This must be Falkreath to my right. See it? But there's a cave straight ahead. There's an interesting cave that my curiosity is piquing. I'm wondering what this cave could possibly be to my left over here. Look, it's calling to me. Right up here. See? It's right over here. Look, there's a cave here. What could this cave be? I don't know. My horse doesn't want to come up here. Look. My horse is like, man, I want some oats and I want to be brushed and groomed. I say, fuck you, we're going to the cave. Look, there's a cave. How do I get to it? Haldir's Cairn? What the fuck? Haldir's Cairn. And it made a really eerie sound effect. Well, this is probably how we'll end today. We'll do Haldir's Cairn. Or at least try to get as far as I can in it. And the next time around, we'll arrive at Falk Wreath. I'll see you tonight, Guts. See you on the late stream. Alright. What a day. If your partner runs out of arrows for his bow, can you give him different arrows for a different bow? I think so. I think there are certain... Oh, my. I think there are certain bows that are limited in what they could use, but yes, you can use different kind of ammo types. What the fuck am I looking at? This looks interesting. What do I do? Everyone who walked up here died. Look. What could this shit be? They all died. Argius. So perhaps I should not touch this thing, huh? It seems pretty deadly. Agrius's journal. Never thought I'd see the day we run out of the Knife Point gang. At least the storm should cover our tracks. Vigrod, Rand, and I took shelter in a cave for the night. Looks like there's an old ruin here. At least there are no Draugr around. Vigrod and Rand both want to sit up here for a while, maybe do some raiding. They got to know better. The roads are deserted, especially this time of year. Something's wrong. Rand hasn't said a word since she woke up this morning. Just keeps staring off into space. Vigrod isn't much better. Are they sick? Not any illness I've never heard of. I walk out on them, but I can't seem to get the nerve. I feel like something's holding me back. What is this place? We're not alone. I can hear him now. Someone's speaking in my mind. Old and powerful. Haldir. That's the name. He wants something from us. He needs us to stay for the magic to work. I tried to run. I can't, just like them. Rain jumped first onto the cairn. That's what Master wants. Blood sacrifice, power to live again. His magic, I can feel it pushing in my blood, or pulsing in my blood. He's draining us. We'll serve him soon, our bodies, our souls, just like the others. They're waiting. It's my turn. What the fuck? I guess I shouldn't jump on this cairn, huh? They did. Well, I guess we'll investigate, huh? All right. Embalming tool. All right. Let's see what's going on. I don't see anything here. Ruined books, another embalming tool. Another embalming tool. Water. Shallow. Whoa, what's with the cold wind blowing through here? Oh, fuck! Ghosts die like anything else, huh? Interesting. Turned into a big pile of fucking ectoplasm when I killed his ass. Interesting. And I wonder if my bow is good against these, but maybe they're resistant to physical attacks, but because my bow is not a physical attack, it's, you know, a summoned bow, maybe that's why I'm able to hurt them. I don't know.
Oh, from here you won't leave here alive again.
You guys don't seem too tough. That's good. James said this is a long dungeon. No, we don't have much left, guys. We only got about 10 minutes left on the stream. So this is what we'll do. We'll just go as far as we can. And then next time we'll finish this dungeon, and then we'll go to Fall Creek and do all the stuff at Fall Creek. Oh, and that booby trap didn't work. Wait, what's the point of coming behind here? There's nothing here. Look. There's not even a reason to be back here. It's ruined books. Right? There's like nothing here at all. Snow Ice, Kevin Crawl, Derek Gut to me, $1.50 says, love your streams and content, especially Street Fighter. Curious you ever played Maximilian Dude? I was watching a video of his earlier and I thought of you. To my knowledge, we only played each other in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 many years ago when that collection that it came out with on Xbox 360 was brand new. And we did not officially like meet in a set or anything like that. It was just we were playing randomly online one night, and I was relaxing and drinking. I wasn't even recording for YouTube or anything at the time, and we ended up fighting. We had a really good set. His Strider was incredibly good in that game. He was kicking my ass. Strider is the best character in all of Marvel vs. Capcom 1. And we actually had a good time playing each other, although I wasn't expecting him to like record and upload. If I had known he was going to be more serious about it like that, I probably would have like not been drinking and actually tried harder. Although I do still think the set we had was still quite good. But he did win way more than I did because I was drinking. So I wasn't reacting as quickly as I should have.
Tiger, row, tiger, row.
What the? Whoa! A Draugr? So there's Draugr as well as Ghost. It's a dual dungeon. Two completely different kinds of enemies. Interesting. Okay. Does Kat go into every random location when she plays? I don't know exactly. I don't watch every moment she's playing. I can tell you she does like to explore. But at the same time, she's played this game way more than I ever have. So she actually knows certain things that she wants to do right away whenever she plays. Like usually she likes playing a magic user. So right now in this run she's doing, she went like to Winterholm as quickly as she could possibly go because she wanted to get all the good magic shit. You know, I don't do that. I'm just exploring every little possible thing I'm finding. That's the cool thing about the game is that everyone can play it completely differently, right? Stay asleep. You're so restless, why don't you get some rest, motherfucker? Oh boy.
Why am I toxic?
Stay staggered, bitch. Beautiful headshots. Beautiful. Very nice. Burns. How do I get this fucker open? Can't see.
What do I do? What do I do?
So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. Orcish greatsword. How do I get this fucking door open? Tricky.
Oh!
All right. Oh, we've got whale. Whale.
A whale. Oh,
So
that's
this should be
cool.
whale. For sure, this is the whale room.
Look how dumb they are.
Do we have 2 snakes? Oh shit.
Alive and well in Israel.
Nice. Elven maze. This is definitely the snake room. Is there a snake? Aha. Snake. This is a hawk room. Shut up. Shut up, ghost. Shut up, you weakling ghost. Go down with 1 hit. How long did you haunt this place for someone to come and try to fuck him up? I insta-kill you, you embarrassing...
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
Okay, so this is Hawk. Should be so embarrassed of yourself. Okay, so all those are set now. How do I activate what I'm supposed to activate? There you go. Now, is this a secret, or is that where we're supposed to go? I don't know. This is where we came from. Probably where we're supposed to go. So let me go through this other door first. See.
What do I do?
Fuck. It's all good. I got tons of rockets. A chest, a locked chest within a locked door. That's kind of dirty, actually. Okay, that's it. I can't really see. Magica potion on the floor. Okay. Alright, I guess we do what we're supposed to do. Only a couple minutes left, guys. Thanks for chilling with me today. Great stream of Skyrim, as usual. Always having fun with the open world exploration of this game. And, thanks for chilling with me. Thanks for supporting. When will the next Skyrim stream be? That I can't answer. It'll definitely be later in the week. Probably... There's a sick shit motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name. Today, we played this all day. Yesterday, we played it all day. We'll take a break from this to play Resident Evil on Tuesday when I come back from my break. And then Wednesday is going to actually be Condemned Criminal Origins, becoming a main gameplay stream, because you guys requested it ever since I tried the game out for Halloween. You guys wanted to see me go back to Condemned, and so I am finally going back to it on Wednesday. Which then means Thursday will be the next open day we have, and I'll be playing this on Thursday. Okay? Keep fucking up. Nice. Look at this room. Look at these good rewards. A Lesser Soul Gem, potion. It's Tevin's fault. Chest. Gold and plentiful mat. I found a lot of oh well, look at that stupid booby trap that didn't work. I found quite a lot of potions today, which is excellent because remember the stream before I used all my shit fighting those Earth Mother Spriggans or whatever the fuck they were, and they were a major pain in the ass, and I ended up using tons of my resources against them. So I'm actually very happy that today I got a lot back. Whoa.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes some bolt out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
Ow. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that's bad.
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming me. Oh no. Oh.
Dude, that's fucking clones. He's translucent. He's very hard to see. I gotta use a potion here. He's very hard to see. Got him. Done. Zoop. Nice. So much for Halder. Conjure a foul zombie. Is that better than the zombie that I've been conjuring? Here's his staff. Calms less powerful opponents for 60 seconds and traps their souls when they die. And a sword of frost. Got a lot of unique stuff here, huh?
My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh, yeah!
Nice. That was a fun fight.
He didn't die.
That was cool. They had little clones that were coming out. And he locks the door behind you just to be a dickhead. Because you're like, oh, I'll go back there to get more space. Oops, you can't. You locked the door as an asshole.
Aha.
Junk here. I got some unique stuff. His staff is unique, right? So I think what he would do is he would have you toss yourself down on top of his cairn down there. And kill it. Like, basically, like you sacrifice yourself and he steals your life energy. But in reality, he was just an asshole. He was just a, just another Draugr. Ooh, Rjorn's drum. Okay. Amethyst, resist shock, a flawed Varla stone, gold lockpicks, moonstone circlet, a hammer of chills, and a staff of the zombies.
I love it. I love it.
All right, even more shit. I thought the book would do something if I lifted it. It didn't do anything. So, I guess we're done. I guess that's all it was, is just kill him and take some of his unique loot and get the fuck out of here. I wonder if any of the items I just grabbed are unique, like the ones that say Halder stuff. Are they unique enough loot to like put in your fun? Oh wait, there's something there. No, hold on. There might be something here. Hold on. Just wanna make sure I didn't miss anything before I drop. I think I got everything right. That's one of my arrows, right? That's nothing. But I think something fell down there. It did. It's on the floor right there. See it? Halder's staff. So there was a unique staff that fell. Let's take a look at that. Oh, now I have two. Now I have two of the same staff. What the heck? Hildekubo says, a flawed Varla is an infinite common soul gem with infinite use. Oh, cool. Daniel says the Rjorn's drum item is what the lady who gives you the quest asks you to retrieve. I wonder who gives you the quest. I don't have it. Well, hopefully I can still get the quest later, you know.
24/7.
But we did the whole thing. We're done. All right. Well, that was fun. That was unique. Fighting ghosts for the first time in the playthrough, and then fighting a special Draugr. Right. That was cool. Now, how do I get out? Oh, here we go. Okay. Very good. Alright, now we save up. Quick save as well as a hard save. And next time around we resume from here. We'll probably go to Falkreath. Or it's Falkreath, right?
Stop this!
We'll go to Falkreath. How do I remove that? How do I remove that? I have no idea how to remove a marker. It won't let me. I don't get it. But anyway, we go to Falkreath, right? And we'll see what else is going on. I'm sure in Falkreath it's a unique town. There's probably a lot of stuff to do there. I wonder if that's where you get the quest to get this drum and trade it in or whatever for a big reward. Thank you guys. Great stream. Thank you everyone for your support. Thank you everyone for chilling. Thank you everyone who liked the stream. Thank you everyone who gave me any kind of advice. Thank you everyone. Got another great Skyrim stream in the books. Right? I had a ton of fun with that. I hope you guys did too.
Dumbass.
Until next time later in the week. See you later. Peace out. And thanks for watching Skyrim. Awesome. All right. All right, everyone. I just stopped recording for YouTube. But I do want to say thanks. Great stream. I'm going to upload this gameplay right now. So if you missed any portion of this stream, feel free to get caught up over the course of tonight. And Shang Forever, thank you very much for modding today. Also, Eternal Napalm was here. Thank you for modding, sir. I know you both were helping out today. Yeah, great stream, right? Good progress. Although, again, it was all side content progress. Definitely leveled up a ton. We're going to have another level I didn't even use, right? Good stuff. So, thank you. Tonight, the conclusion of Grand Theft Auto 3 Definitive Edition and the conclusion of my playthrough of the GTA Definitive Edition trilogy. I hope if you can be here, you will be. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. As you know, every time I play GTA, zany, crazy stuff happens. Over-the-top wild stuff, right? So let's see. Let's see how it goes tonight. I hope you'll be here for that. Remember, I am not here tomorrow. It's my day off. I return on Tuesday with Resident Evil 4 on the main stream and some Lost Judgment post-game on the late stream.
That stupid
this
little kitty shit.
Around Thursday, okay? Guys, thank you so much. Great stream. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. Peace out. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
$110.09 from PayPal.
Okay? Fair enough. All right.
I've been living in paradise, and no more waiting on you tonight. And my dreams will never ever die. Can you feel that spark in our bones tonight? eyes is like a glitter ball. The feel of your skin is like a liquid gold. Don't you know that you're a miracle? And I will love you, come rain or shine, through hurricanes or fields of fire. I will be with you till the end of time, until the end of time. I will love you till the end of time. Till the end of time. Till the end of time. Smile on your face has got me mesmerized. The touch of your hand, you got me paralyzed. You are perfect in every way. Cause you are something of a masterpiece. You're all that I dream of when I fall asleep. You show me the way that I believe, the way that I believe, the way that I believe. I will love you till the end of time. Oh. Till the end that the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And to quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business so humongous, you would think that happens in there. Damn man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have him yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stats, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. We'll